Hello, greetings everyone. Hey, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope you had a wonderful day today and work was easy and it wasn't too stressful for you. Welcome to all my new subscribers. Special thanks to you. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the family, for being a part of the family. I appreciate you. Thank you to all my returning subscribers. You guys are amazing. Keep sharing the videos, keep subscribing so we can finally we can eventually get closer to the permanent site, whatever that is. Um, if you have not yet subscribed, please subscribe, like, share the video. Share. It's very important to share the videos now, especially now because there's so much going on and we cannot afford to be silent. We cannot afford to be quiet about everything that is happening at the same time. Okay. So I'm sure that some of you must have listened to the video that I played or the space that I shared earlier on the platform that I streamed, where they were talking about the GMOs and how some of us are being paid to push narratives, right? And matter of fact, the GMOs are now um, they've sort of been distributed, but thanks to the hard work of some people, there was a lady that was mentioned on that live. I can't remember her name now, who was one of the very few people that stood against. Um, there was a proposal they had made about, I think, what was it? I can't remember. I think it was about children's curriculum, where they'll be teaching them about condoms and the rest of it. That woman, whoever she is, by whatever name she's called, um, I send her all the great vibes. I wish her health, peace of mind, and everything that she desires, because it takes a lot for people to stand up in Nigeria and want to do the right thing. So I'm going to start by saying that please, if you're out there, you have a social media platform, it doesn't matter whether you have subscribers or not, just put your voice out there, whatever concerns you have, share it, let people listen to it, because it's crucial now more than ever before. And we are all in this together. If we do not fight for what is ours, it will be taken over by strangers. There's so many things that they're trying to do. I'm sure that you guys heard the part where they said they're trying to get genetically modified mosquitoes into Nigeria. I'm sure you guys heard that. I'm pretty sure. In case you didn't, yes, they're trying to bring in genetically modified mosquitoes into Nigeria. And oh, by the way, bananas that are coming in through the GMO in Nigeria is going to already have the vaccines in it. So I am, please tell your families back home, Biko, we know how our local banana looks like. If it does not look like banana, if it is too clean, if it's, I don't know, there's so many ways to know that some of these things are fake. But however, if in case they have gotten very smart about it, I would say tell your family not to really eat banana like that. These people plan for us no good. I don't know where they gather to sit down, orchestrate these evil things and put it out there. I have no idea. It's unfortunate we have very porous government. We have porous borders in Nigeria. Anybody can just walk right in and do whatever. Did you know in one of the exposés today was that when they are reviewing the Constitution of Nigeria, Bill Gates was there. Did you know that? The man was sitting. By the way, was any citizen invited to that table to discuss the Constitution? No, no, no citizen. But a visitor, a stranger, a complete stranger was sitting in the room to discuss your Constitution and the amendments. If that does not rile you up, I don't know what will. If that does not send you into some level of rage, I don't know what will. I have said it here before, time and time again and again, that we are all we've got. You cannot afford to be silent. You cannot afford to be complacent, because you like it or not, believe it or not, there's a silent war going on against you. There are people who don't mean well for you. Left to them, they want you to be extinct and just have parts of your body. Okay. Now, did you hear the part where they talked about, trying to talk to the doctors in Nigeria to give up their practice for this same BG guy? I'm sure you guys heard. In case you did not hear, yes, they were trying to get the doctors in Nigeria to sign up their, I think it was their right or something to do it, so that they can infiltrate the healthcare system. So that when they will have access to people's body parts. Okay? They'll be able to make decisions and influence. Please, if you have not yet listened to that space, I beg you, go take your time and listen to that space. I shared it here earlier on in the day, and it is worth watching and paying attention to the details. It is refreshing, if I may say, I might add, that there are people on the ground that are fighting this fight for you and I. There are people on the ground that are fighting this fight, but there are only so few. Everybody needs to be involved. If you are very good with TikTok videos, you know how to push messages across, especially to the youth in Nigeria. All those people that are busy doing dance videos and all manner of things that they do on TikTok, if you can get the message there to TikTok so that you can gain the attention of the young people, please do. This is not a time to be silent. Again, this is not the time to be complacent in your own demise, because they are plotting it. Whether you are there or not, they are literally plotting your demise. All right? They're literally plotting your demise as we speak. So everybody that is saying, oh, 2027, whatever, you need to be putting your money where your mouth is now. Yeah. You need to be putting your money where your mouth is. Very scary. It's alarming, the exposés that was made today. Very alarming. And then in other news, I might as well just share the video here before we continue further. I don't know why they don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu. There's really no reason at this point to still continue to hold that man. As Nigerians, I think it will be criminal for us to be complacent and watch this man wither away. Every time this man is shouting, it seems like he's shouting with the last strength he got in his body. And it really, really breaks my heart just saying it over and over. This is broad daylight injustice. And as Nigerians, we're complacent. It doesn't matter where you come from. It really does. This is not about tribe. This is about just pure evil. Because what is the gain in continuing to hold this man? What is the gain in it? In continuing to hold this man to ransom and deprive him of his freedom? Because me, I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. Everybody ought to be calling. In fact, the cries need to increase. Like, this man should be left to leave him alone. Just leave him alone. There's no need. Let me play this video for you guys. I need to bring it here.
You don't know the law. Smoothing the tongue.
Who have the light?
You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Stop talking when I'm talking. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. This is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution, and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyako what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Sorry, sir.
I am an educated man. I can't show them the petition. I don't recognize anything Binta Nyako said today for the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria. That's the problem. Who's that person? Where's that person? Husband and son are facing corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the husband and the son.
Who are they like?
They are facing. It doesn't matter if they off it. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to Superior Court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased. You are against this man. You should not have revoked his bail. Nigeria went to Kenya and kidnapped him. These things are in the public domain. Why, therefore, are they insisting on trying me? A court order was entered. In that very court order, it was said very clearly and succinctly. He did me something in my case. I accused him. He was conscious official. I asked him to recuse himself. Why did the chief judge insist I was right? He left my case.
Anybody is not happy with you, then you need to go and
no, I cannot. Because I have a court order. I have a court order, you have recused yourself. I have a court order. Anybody who disagrees with this order of court, go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time. You are conscious official. You cannot preside over this case number again. Not in this life. You cannot. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. A woman here cannot force this court to preside on my case. You cannot. Not today, not till forever. You are recused and you stand recused. Tell the chief judge, not the kind of said, go on appeal. I recused him from my case. The state recused Justice Adema from my case. I did not insist Adema must hear my case. I never insisted. So why must you insist to hear my case? I don't want you in my case. I don't need you in my case. You are biased. You are biased. You cannot be in my case. A woman should do the right thing. A chairman of the board of Benja's constitution is impropriety. Nowhere in the world is such nonsense law. You cannot be hobnobbing with lawyers, hobnobbing with justices, and you're proceeding a case. It's shameful. Absolutely shameful. Shameful. This is a record of law. This is a shrine to injustice. And I will not subject myself to it. You stand recused and you must take my case. You cannot write me. There is an order of recusal, and he's a senior advocate for goodness sake. There's an order of recusal. Is that not the rule of law? The law says if you disagree with this, you go and appeal. You are a grown-up man. Because of 300 million, you're behaving like a child. Go and appeal. Because of money. Because of money they're paying you from ATM surface, you are here standing and smoking evil. Because of money. A grown-up man like you, you say you are right to behave like a man of honor. The rule of law says you go and appeal. His Lordship Peter Yeko will not try my case. Not on this planet Earth. I'm telling you that now. So stop wasting your time.
Look at paradise, as I said, is view of the past that the defendant has indicated that he will not make a formal application. I apply that the Lordship was a simply day for hearing.
You are not well. You are not well. I'm telling you, God Almighty, not well. This is an order of God. An order of God says, Justice Binta Nyako is recused. An order of God. Order she made as an order. The same Chief Justice writing the stupid memo he's writing. I recused him. He was functus official. He sat on appeal. I took him to NJC. I recused him. Why did he not say I must sit on your case? Why in the case of his lordship is he insisting? He wants to embarrass her. He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to come and sit on this case. Is that what you're saying? There's an order of give it to him. He doesn't have it. Give him an order of court. It's an order of court. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. An order. Give it. He doesn't have it. It's an order of court. It's an order of court.
And wisdom is very important in this matter.
And telling lies.
It is not right for you to be insulting the teacher.
If you insult yourself, I will insult you. If you have no respect for yourself, I will insult you. Because people are telling the law, when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, you turn the law upside down. The law says one thing, the law says this paper is white. When I go to court, they say it's black. When I say it's black, they say it's white. Is that law? I'm asking you, a senior advocate of Nigeria, is that law? Is the memo from Chief Judge, is memo from Chief Judge sufficient to set aside a court order? The answer is no. Why do you want to change the law in my own case? His Lordship, Justice Binta Nyako, stand recused in my case. Cannot try me. Why don't you get it? Give me your definitely get for trial so you can do your mathematics you always do. People without shame. I have here before me for the benefit of Chief Awomolo because it seems he doesn't know the law. So I will tell him, this is national judicial policy of this country. Please give them a copy each. National judicial policy of Nigeria, national judicial policy. I will tell you what it says. Because you don't know, I will tell you. Talking about memo from the Chief Judge of the High Court. Judicial policy of Nigeria, 1C. I'm reading. Robert. In the performance of judicial functions, the judge is subject only to the law and must only consider the law. The rule of law in every common law jurisdiction in the world is that once an order of court is entered, the only way to set aside it is by going on appeal. That's the rule of law.
West Africa, we need to talk about it. On January 29, as you may have heard, the three countries making up the Confederation of Sahelian States, that's Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso, officially exited ECOWAS. A few days after that, the news also came out that the French military has also started its full exit from Senegal. So the military base Marichal, the military base Saint-Exupéry, and the military base Réa Protect have all been evacuated by the French and are now under the command of the Senegalese military. Um, at West Africa Weekly, there are a couple of stories that we covered around this period as well, which I hoped would make probably more of an impression than it did in the public psyche. And I'll just quickly sort of list these stories out. So one of these stories was the launch of the new AES or CSS passports. So basically a common passport that links Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, while at the same time, the decision was also made that notwithstanding, holders of ECOWAS passports, citizens from other parts of West Africa would still continue to enjoy visa-free access to the AES countries using the ECOWAS passports. Another story was the launch of a comprehensive integrated infrastructure plan straddling the three CSS countries. A comprehensive plan basically to link the economies of these countries by road, by rail, and other strategic infrastructure that needs to be in place for these three countries to effectively merge into one giant Sahelian economy. And then another story which I thought was significant that perhaps didn't get as much airplay as it deserved was also that these three countries are now in the planning stages of setting up a common telecoms provider, which would essentially link digital economies of all three countries, again, effectively turning three Sahelian countries into one giant juggernaut with over 70 million people and more than 50% of the erstwhile landmass of what used to be the ECOWAS region. Now, this is significant for two reasons. First of all, obviously, we are witnessing the birth of a new power center in West Africa. We're witnessing the birth of what could very well be a new sort of regional economic power in West Africa. Typically, well, historically, it's been the case that the Sahelian states in West Africa have been significantly poorer than the coastal states in West Africa. That could be about to change, or that is in the process of changing. There's a fundamental economic reordering that we are witnessing. And then the flip side of that is that we're also witnessing potentially the fragmentation of West Africa into sort of parallel political and economic blocs, which is something that absolutely should not be the case, which is something that absolutely did not need to be the case. Now, I think it's very well known that I have a certain set of positions about the current leadership of ECOWAS and the current direction of ECOWAS, and potentially the current agenda of the sort of international actor that seems to almost have an overwhelming influence over ECOWAS. These things are well known. However, that's not what this video is primarily about. Why this is a concern that I thought needs to be flagged is that, first of all, it is the case that we are witnessing this potential fragmentation of West Africa primarily because of the actions of ECOWAS itself. It was the actions of ECOWAS itself that led to the exit of these three countries from ECOWAS, and that effectively created a sort of fragmentation in West Africa, which was against the very basic foundational idea of what led to the creation of ECOWAS all these years ago. Bear in mind, ECOWAS, as it was originally envisioned, was meant to be a free trade area, was meant to be a free movement area, was meant to be a customs union, and was meant to be a monetary union. So essentially, it was supposed to be to West Africa what the EU is to much of Western and Central Europe. That's what ECOWAS was initially envisioned to be. That has not been the case over the years. And before I get to the events of 2023 onwards, I want to take this from a historical perspective. Now, for many years, I remember when I was a kid and I used to road trip around West Africa. It was the case that even though we were part of an ECOWAS, the actual logistical process of actually moving across borders was the most painful thing ever. And the simple reason for that was that the so-called ECOWAS passport wasn't actually launched until the year 2000. So for the longest period, ECOWAS was basically a free trade area without free trade and a free movement area without actual functional free movement across borders. This problem was finally, or purported to finally be solved in 2000, which is about 25 years after the launch of ECOWAS, right? Why that is an important piece of information is that it sets the tone for how ECOWAS has always handled issues. At its best, it has always been an absolutely elephant-based organization. Now, from 2023, however, it took on a more sort of dangerous dimension from merely being an elephant-based organization that perhaps wasn't um, moving quickly enough toward the convergence goals of West Africa, toward becoming something potentially even that some member states considered, dangerous or inimical, not just to their individual interests, but potentially to even to the interests of the United West Africa or United Africa, which ultimately is one of the goals of the AU's Agenda 2063. And this was what led to the fragmentation of ECOWAS and then the breakoff of the three Sahelian states into what is now the AES or the CSS. Now, it must be said that it hasn't been all doom and gloom since 2023. Quite recently, for example, the new Ghanaian president, His Excellency John Mahama, the foreign policy body language that he has adopted toward the AES, where, if you recall, an invitation was sent out to the Burkinabe head of state, Captain Ibrahim Traore, who actually showed up at John Mahama's inauguration with much, the public attention that generated. And then even more significantly, in my opinion, the subsequent visit of the Malian Prime Minister to the Ghanaian capital and the sort of thawing, very, very visible thawing of diplomatic relations between Ghana and the Alliance of Sahelian States. This has been a very consequential foreign policy decision that I think isn't just in Ghana's interest, but it's in the wider interest of West Africa as a whole. And that is definitely something that I think the John Mahama administration should double down on. Now, having said that, um, it would be, I think, intellectually dishonest to try to have this sort of conversation without confronting the elephant in the room. And the elephant in the room is that the thing I've been referring to as the actions of ECOWAS that led to the breakaway of these three countries to pursue their own common interests. These actions of ECOWAS are almost entirely foreign-driven actions. The actions driven by a foreign actor, namely France. Now, I know I said at the outset that this wasn't going to be a video about France, and this wasn't going to be a video about criticism of the current ECOWAS leadership. However, I tend to put these things down for the purposes of ensuring that the true situation of affairs is very clearly communicated. For those who perhaps have been living under a rock or who aren't aware of the exact set of circumstances that led to the exit of these three countries from ECOWAS, it wasn't just about the fact that the sort of the coup d'etats that brought the three military juntas of these countries to power were rejected by the ECOWAS leadership, and then there was military saber rattling. That was part of it. But the issue goes beyond that. The issue is more fundamental to, what makes up the very heart of ECOWAS. Now, as I mentioned earlier, it took just roughly 25 years for the ECOWAS passport to finally be implemented, something that was first envisioned in 1975. There are many other initiatives which remain in existence only on paper. So, for example, there is supposed to be an ECOWAS monetary union that was also envisioned at the start of the commencement of this organization in the 1970s. We're in the year 2025 now, and we're no closer to a common ECOWAS currency, a common West African currency than we were in 1975. It has simply not happened. And why has it not happened? And why have so many other progressive plans that were envisioned by the founding fathers of ECOWAS? Why are these plans simply not happening? Why is there no movement toward these things? And the reason is that whether by reason of funding or for whatever imaginable reason that you may be able to come up with, it simply is the case that functionally ECOWAS, or at least the policy direction of ECOWAS, has been essentially hijacked by a foreign entity, and that foreign entity is France. The fundamental issue here is that ECOWAS, which purports to be an organization representing the convergent interests of West Africa, must consequently be an organization that acts exclusively in the interest of West Africa, exclusively on the initiative of African member states, and must act only in the shared interests of West Africa. Now, where those shared interests happen to come into direct conflict with the interests of an external entity such as France, which has managed to sort of become very prominent, not just in the day-to-day running or the policy making or the funding, but at every level of ECOWAS. What is supposed to be the case is that the interests of the region are supposed to take priority, are supposed to take precedence over the stated interests of the external actor, and that has not been the case. In 2020, and General Abdurrahman Chiani and his military council came into power. I think it was a very well accepted truth around the region that the fact that this was basically a bloodless coup, this was a coup that was very well received by the regular citizenry of Niger. This was not a coup that destabilized the country, and that Niger, by virtue of its location, is such a strategically located country that the potential of destabilization, based on its proximity to Libya and northern Nigeria and its ability to basically open the door to chaos to West Africa, meant that the best thing to do in that situation was basically to call it a win. So whether or not one agreed with there being a coup to take out what purported to be a democratically elected government, the point is it was not in the interest of West Africa to interfere at all. It was in the best interest of West Africa to leave it as is. And yet, all kinds of moves were made, even up to the point of actively attempting a military invasion of Niger. And all of this was done based on the say-so of an external entity. And that's the issue here. The issue is that the sovereignty of ECOWAS is central to not just the existence of the body, but the prosperity and the future prospects of the member states of ECOWAS. That's why ECOWAS exists. Where it appears to be the case that a foreign entity has effectively hijacked control over the prime institution representing the interests of West Africa, what would then necessarily happen is that either the entire institution gets destroyed, becomes a Rio Tinto Israel kind of situation, or a sort of rival organization, supranational organization, emerges to fill the space that has been vacated by an ECOWAS, which is allowing itself to be puppeted by a foreign entity. And that's exactly what has happened with the emergence of the AES and the CSS. A lot of people, regular people in the region, still don't understand the significance of what has been happening. I still don't understand that this is not merely a political disagreement between heads of states. This is a fundamental difference in worldview. between, essentially we are the same contiguous civilization across West Africa, but um, one power block within West Africa, which is the ECOWAS power block, is um, almost sort of becoming content to be subservient to an external power which is on another continent. And then another power block, which is sort of more concerned with sovereignty and dictating its development on its own terms and its own economic prosperity. One of the big policy directions of the CSS or the AES bloc is to do away with CFA franc and eventually come up with a common currency for all three countries, which would do two important things. First of all, it would entirely eliminate the control of France, the monetary control of France over these countries. And then more importantly, it would create a common monetary zone controlled by Africans in West Africa. So the regular people across the West African region and the leaders across the West African region need to understand now more than ever that what we are witnessing is an existential breakaway, so to speak, right? Well, maybe I shouldn't use the term breakaway because we shouldn't think of it as a breakaway, right? At the end of the day, we are all still the same people. We are all still trading with each other. We are all still visiting each other's countries. But there's a risk of it becoming a breakaway, right? And we've seen examples in the world of civilizations that used to be one contiguous civilization, which due to external interference have become, south this and north that, east this and west that. We don't want that to be the case in West Africa. It should never happen in the 21st century that because of foreign interference, be it from France, be it from whoever, that the interests of West Africa, which are meant to be protected and which are meant to be represented by ECOWAS, are being trampled on, or even the policy direction of ECOWAS is being influenced unduly or even determined by what some French government extension wants. That should never be the case. ECOWAS exists for West Africans. It doesn't exist for France or for anybody else, right? This is our home. This is where our ancestors lived and died. This is where we are living. This is where we will die. This is where our children will also live and die. We don't have any other place in the world. There's nowhere that we can go to where we will be welcomed. And that's why we set up ECOWAS in the first place. And that's why the three Sahelian countries have set up what they consider to be a worthy successor to the ideals that said that ECOWAS initially represented. And that's why we're at this crossroads. So at this point, it is imperative, it is important for those in charge of ECOWAS and across West Africa to understand that this is a choice between life and death, basically. It's a choice between economic and political sovereignty on the one hand, and total subservience and basically no future for our children on the other hand. Bear in mind that even now, even at in the infant stages of development that it's in, you can already see how the countries that have made the decision to chase their sovereignty are seeing some sets of results. We're seeing countries like Niger having double-digit economic growth. Niger for a while between 2023 and 2024 was, I believe, the fastest growing economy in the world. This was a country which was basically putting itself together under all kinds of crippling sanctions and trade restrictions and border closures and everything, and was still able to put out that kind of performance simply based off of the fact that it's somewhat integrated with its Sahelian neighbors, and it simply just has ambition, right? That's what African countries are capable of when they center themselves and their interests and not the interests of people from France. However, so it's important that the leadership of ECOWAS understands that so that ECOWAS does not lose any more members, so that the region does not fragment any further unnecessarily, and so that both ECOWAS and AES or CSS can find ways to work together to bridge the differences between them. And even if they remain two separate um, supranational organizations, can make it such that the founding ethos of both organizations continue to be apparent in how they relate with each other. So in terms of trade, in terms of movement, and in terms of diplomatic and political relations, that needs to happen. Because if external interests from another continent succeed in politically balkanizing West Africa, then I think it's fair to say that the founding fathers of ECOWAS would basically have essentially failed, which I don't think is what anybody wants to see. So that's all.
What if there was no galaxy far, far away, and there was
Oh my God. Thank you so much, Mark. Hey, Nigeria. Oh, thank you. I just they talk, they go, they talk, they go. Thank you. I appreciate. I said what David Udeyi said is right. If these babas in ECOWAS can get their act together and start to work, find a way to work with these AES members, they don't have to come back to ECOWAS. I don't even want them to come back to ECOWAS because ECOWAS is not, to me, it does not, there's no power in ECOWAS. All they do is gather around, eat, 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 that's all. And talk about how they have luxury ship and car. That's it. Eh? Oh, okay. No, it wasn't so long ago, Mark. It wasn't so long ago. Yeah, welcome. Greetings to you as well. Welcome. Thank you very much. It wasn't so long ago. It was right after the video finished playing. I just took it out and then I was talking and I didn't notice I didn't realize I was on mute. Right? So what David is saying is correct. They should find a way to work with the AES people. They should find middle ground. They shouldn't expect them to come back into that ECOWAS. Left to me, I would say cancel ECOWAS. There's no power in it anyway. They are not fighting for the rights of the people. It's only the rights of themselves to line their pockets and dash their money to international European countries. That's all the leaders do. And while they're in that ECOWAS, you see all the Oyibo people gathered there. What they are listening to, we don't know. They are the ones telling them how to run the ECOWAS. If now who get here go here, it will make sense for us to still be able to maintain that diplomatic relationship with the three groups, Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, is very crucial because we're all in West Africa together. I like what Ghana is doing. Look at what the Ghanaians are doing. The Mali vice president, the premier of Mali went there during Mahama's inauguration. Same thing with Traore. Look at the applause that Traore got. Eh? No, Mark, leave me, Joe. I beg, leave me. Bill who you want to bill. Bill who you want to bill. Oh, I will not follow you to argue. Bill. I have another video for you guys before we really get into the talking part. Meanwhile, I hear say Supreme Court ruled in favor of Fubara. Now hear that one. He ruled in favor of Fubara. So we'll see. Oh, I don't know. Hey God. Hey. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Okay, I haven't shared it yet.
As Nigeria approaches the 2027 general election, discussions around a possible opposition coalition are gaining traction amid deepening crisis in major opposition parties. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, remains fragmented with unresolved tensions between Atiku Abubakar's camp and Nyesom Wike's faction. Similarly, the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, faces internal strife following the reported expulsion of its leader, Rabiu Kwankwanso, raising concerns about its stability. Political analysts suggest that a coalition could offer the best chance to challenge the ruling All Progressives Congress APC, but the success of such an alliance hinges on whether opposition leaders can overcome personal ambition and agree on a unified strategy. With time running out, stakeholders must decide whether collaboration or division will define their path to 2027. Well, we'll now have a conversation on the prospect of opposition parties forming a coalition ahead of the 2027 general election, given the festering crisis in the major opposition parties. Spokesperson of the Arewa Consultative Forum, Professor Tuko Mohammed Baba, joins us now. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Thank you for the invitation. I'm happy to be with you this afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we've been hearing reports, of a planned coalition, and I'm just wondering how easy or challenging will it be for opposition parties to form a coalition ahead of 2027, especially when you consider all the egos, personalities, personal ambition, involved?
Exactly. You have your point. It depends on the individuals. One, it depends on their goal and objective. Two, it depends on the ideology. Let me start with the last one. The ideology is none of the political parties has a clear ideology. I mean, the major political parties, it's all about catching power, and it's all about individual stuff, strong individuals who drive the process. This is the same with all the major parties. Now, it also depends on the nature of the upcoming elections. Coalition formation is not new in Nigerian politics. I mean, all the major parties, you could say, are in one way or another outcomes of political coalitions. And if we go back to 2015, which is the 2015 elections, events leading to the 2015 elections were formed by formation of coalitions here and there until they were finally able to put their act together and put up a party. Right now, as you said, it's not looking as neat as that. The APC itself is facing some problems with reported news of a number of actors linked with the last president trying to get out of the party. And of course, as you have observed, the PDP is in serious turmoil. The Labour Party that made a good showing, not good enough, but good showing in 2023 election is also facing a crisis of its own. And it looks like it's going to be a tough one for everybody. But I think if you look at the nature of our politics, some of them will get it together. Yeah, there are personalities, there are personal ambitions, which are the driving forces behind all the attempts to form coalition groups. But, if they are united, if they know what they want, I think the parties will may, and I emphasize may, because things look daunting. And if they are not able, if the opposition parties are not able to put up a united front, given all the fissures, all the problems with all the potential partners to a coalition, it will be to the advantage of the present ruling party. But of course, like I said, the ruling party itself is not without problems. But I think it's not as terrible as it is in the other parties. And of course, in all the parties, there are strong personalities. The APC has the strong man, the current president of the Federal Republic, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In the PDP, you have, you can say, tendencies led by Atiku, the former vice president, led by Wike. And Wike appears to have one leg in, one leg out. Someone who is sitting on the fence. And as Castro, the late Cuban head of state, Castro would say, in politics, the most dangerous person is he who is sitting on the fence, because then you don't know where their loyalty is and how much damage or how much advantage they can give the party. Certainly, these things are interesting. And I think the next 6 months, the period leading up to June 2025 this year, will give us a clue as to how the shape of the opposition will be, the possibilities of reaching a compromise and achieving a coalition together. And then, of course, the performance of this government will also determine which direction the coalition will take place. Like I said, there is no ideological difference. They're all ideologically coherent in the sense that it's all neoliberal economics and so on. Subsidy removal, you name it, they're all united on that. So, but what is going to decide is the level of impoverishment of the general population. Obviously, there's a lot of bitterness. There is a lot of dissatisfaction now. How this will pan out, I think it will come out clearly in the next 6 months.
California is now providing free solar and battery systems for qualifying homeowners. When you generate and store your own power, you can.
Well, fair enough, Professor. Let's start naming names, shall we? Because it is being reported that there's a closed-door meeting happening about now with Atiku Tambuwal and Liali Moke and the former president Obasanjo. I mentioned that because the former national auditor of the PDP, Ray Naji, recently said in an interview that the only thing that would pose a challenge to APC were if Atiku were to successfully link up with Peter Obi and Kwankwaso to form a mega alliance under the PDP. But, President Tinubu understands those implications and will never allow it to happen. What are your thoughts on the closed-door meeting, the implications of that, and if you agree with Mr. Naji's assertions?
I will agree on the fact that closed-door meetings, nocturnal meetings, are a characteristic of Nigerian politics in general. It has always been this way. It's a pity, but that is what it is. Personalities, again, are very, very strong. And then we are talking of the same personalities that have been on the scene over the last 20, 25 years. Obasanjo, Atiku, and Kwankwaso, and Galadima, all of them, the same group of people have been there. You can add to the cauldron the emergence of El-Rufai, former governor of Kaduna State, and it's interesting to see the kind of dances he has been dancing all around. Where he's going to land is going to be very interesting, and we will see the justification for that. But to go back to Atiku himself, and a lot of people think the future of the PDP, or the viability rather of the PDP as a party, and its ability to present a formidable opposition or challenge to the APC in 2027 will depend on Atiku. It's interesting the way you put it, but I've had perspectives that says that the PDP will have a viable chance if Atiku would step down from his ambition to be its presidential candidate. That is going to be a tough one. Tough in the sense that, look, he has had his eyes on that goal for a long time, and if you ask him or his supporters, they will tell you, well, others have made the same opposition that if they put up their ambition aside, the party will be strong, but it did not pan out like that. The case of Muhammadu Buhari is one, and he insisted, and his party, he was able to put up a coalition, or a coalition was, other people were able to get a coalition around him. So it's, whether it's, I think in the PDP, it's Atiku versus Wike, whether we like it or not. And some will hazard a guess, hey, look, get rid of both of them. Let's have other personalities. But in the background, of course, is our very wise and wily and well-tested old man, former President Olusegun Obasanjo. And of course, Olusegun Obasanjo, whatever you say, you know, he's well experienced. He's an old fox. But of course, his position have always been dynamic, going from one party to another, going from one idea to another, and so on and so forth. I have had, talking about personalities, I have had perspectives saying that a number of politicians are trying to get Adesina, the ACB, the African Development Bank managing director, to come and head a coalition, whether it's going to be within the PDP, which is open, or whether it's to present a challenge to President Bola and Ahmed Tinubu's apparent unpopularity because of his economic policies. It's certainly going to be interesting. I'm not into politics. I'm just an analyst. But I'm telling you some of the things we hear with our ears to the ground on the political scene. So yeah, personal ambitions will come into play. Sometimes
Professor,
revenge will come into play. All kinds of Nigerian issues are likely to shape the future.
Okay, Professor, thank you, so much for your analysis. But I want to take you back to what you said earlier. You talked about lack of ideology in all the political parties and politicians simply being interested in grabbing power. So it does seem to me like Nigerians are in a lose-lose situation, seeing as both the ruling and even the opposition parties are self-serving. So what hope then lies ahead for Nigeria as a country, for Nigerians who have been suffering the effect of misrule for several years? What hope lies ahead for us all in 2027?
The hope lies, I think, in the populace education itself, rethinking over the ambitions of these people, rethinking about their strategy, questioning and challenging views that they offer. There is certainly a lot that can be done in educating the populace. And I don't see any of the major parties interested in that. Maybe some of the smaller parties, the People's Redemption Party and others, will do a lot in raising awareness in the populace as to the need to elect leaders who will serve the people and not be served by the people. But again, government agencies can also do that. But of course, all these government agencies, one way or the other, campaign on behalf of their principals. But certainly the key point is that the populace, the average voter, need to be educated. Their attention need to be drawn to the fact that, look, these people have been playing games with us, with our lives, with our country, and so on. At the level of the ordinary market, we are united. But when it gets to the political level, all kinds of issues come in. Religion, location, where you are from, and all kinds of shenanigans of politicians come in. We need to be able, some of the educated elite like you and I, some of the news, independent news and channels, we need to get the people to understand exactly what is at play. We need to draw the people's attention to the manipulation using primordial sentiments on where the candidate should be, who should be president, and so on. The important thing is who will deliver the good. The important is who will articulate an ideologically coherent position and not saying, I will remove subsidy, I will not remove subsidy, I will do this, I will do that, I will appoint. All these appointments and so on, at the end of the day, do not count. The truth of the matter is the ordinary Nigerian voter is worse off today than they have ever been in our lives with regards to socio-economic conditions. We should focus on the existential challenges, get candidates to speak to specifics, and so on. It's a daunting task, but it can be done. Anything made by human beings can be reversed by the same human beings. I just wish, and I wish we have a strong ideologically based campaign that will conscientize the individuals and the voters so that they will vote for Nigeria rather than for specific individuals.
Right. Well, Professor said very well. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon, Professor Tukur Mohammed Baba, the Iowa Consultative.
Yeah, I was welcome, Mr. Gawalele. Welcome. Greetings to you. Yeah, I know Pio. I saw it somewhere, right, Mark? I saw it somewhere that they were thinking of, that maybe it was a question that was asked him or something like that, and he was like, "Yeah, he's available," something to that effect. So I know that definitely PO is well. 6 million votes is not a joke, and that's what they gave. That's what INEC gave Peter Obi. But we know he has more than 6 million. You know what I mean? And there are more people that are now joined even the Peter Obi trade since the election. So I don't know how he wants to surpass all that one, but he might just be saying it to get people off his back. He might not. You understand? That's what I think. Oh. Welcome, Sid. How now? How's everything? How's everybody doing? Welcome, my people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday to you. Yeah, thank you, Sid. Thank you. PO is currently above the fray. Yes, he is. I agree with you. All surveys indicate that PO is a maker and kingmaker in 20. That's true. That's true. Donald Duke is actually, yeah. I was in my mind, I was thinking, I was like, Donald Duke. He will give Peter Obi. I don't know if he's going to give Peter Obi a run for his money at this time. But if to say he run that time, that guy would have won. I was really hoping that he will come on to, but Obasanjo kind of stepped him down. I don't know, all these old people. They mess us up. I no lie. See the work when we do now. Me when I'm supposed to discuss which flower they go plant for government house. Now me can they discuss heavy lifting things. Anyway, that's why we are watching Peter Obi's moves, like telling over. I know, he just came out from, is it Indonesia or Malaysia? Is it Indonesia? You understand? To go and observe and watch this. Hey God, I said, this man, sorry. Nobody can match that man's work ethics in the political space. Forget, just go and take a back seat. You see this election? I don't know. I'm still skeptical about the election. I'm still, because I feel like the violent take it by force. So I mean, they feel not be all this one they do so. Because all these people, and I like the kind of what happened with the Nnamdi Kanu's. The Nnamdi Kanu just exposed the judiciary even further. Those comments that he made, that these people don't know any law. That comment, he enter inside like he hit the nail on the head. He even when they read them again, they explain. The judiciary. All eyes on the judiciary. One more time. Kai. Anyway, women like Donald Duke because na fine man. No, that's not why. For me, it's because he performed. Is it by fine? I believe that, Now fine go put food for table. If not by fine, I beg go not be by fine. Not be fine. Maybe talk about because of the work he did. in is it Akwa Ibom or Cross, whichever one. The man did a lot of. Are you going to deny that the man worked hard? I'll be fine now. Sid, are you going to deny? Why are you beefing the man? Is it a crime to be fine? I don't. Why you they beef the man, Sid? Why are you beefing his fineness? Is it his fault that he's fine? Why do you have to go to, is it because he's fine? Women like him because he's fine. Why you have to go there? You are beefing him silently. I know. I see the signs. Okay, I see the signs. You are beefing Donald Duke because he looks fine. Additional, listen, it's time we should create an investment fund. He didn't say he will come out before now castigate the man. Maybe he just answered like that so that to get people off his back. He might not be interested. The man might not be. It's not everybody that has interest in you people's problems. The problem for Nigeria is not for the lily-livered. Forget these Ariwa people because they voted and followed T-Pain. That's true. You're right. But I'm playing it so that we can talk about it as well. Because we need to know what's going on in that section, in that side. We can't just shut it out completely, even though we're talking about strategies and all. We need to also go back and listen to what they're saying. You know, I see Roland was dragging me like, oh, you start off with the armor. There is no rhythm or rhyme to it. To anything go. Now they do. Until we get the solution. We have to look at every corner. Yeah, I'm sure he is. The guy is everywhere, with his notebook, taking notes, strategizing. Strategizing. When PO will flog them with statistics from it, statistics will go job. I'm telling you, yeah. Our judiciary, honestly, it's such a shame. If since now they can't use cane flog them, make I even see. And they feel, you know, when now they can't that in voice, when that man they talk, that in voice be like cane for handle. I don't know whether now the thing be like whip. If they use mouth, they whip them. Hi. He's a man, educated man. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. That's what he said. And you can't break and down, carrying your own paper, come out, they read. What a shame, oh. Man. Siana, you are very biased and should recuse yourself from my case. Kai, man, this man has a lot of, they should release this man. We need to ramp up, release him, just like we did for, what's his name? Dele Farutimi. We need to do it for Nnamdi Kanu. We need to ramp it up for Nnamdi Kanu. It will be unfair. Let me tell you guys, it will be criminal for us to watch that man just remain there, keep going. We need to increase our voices and get it louder for that man to come out. The people that they are unaliving in the north, all the terrorists that are hiding in the bush, they don't lock any one of them up. They're not lock any. Is it fair for us to just watch? Are we just going to fold our hand and watch an innocent man just wielder away? Are we going to do? Is that what we want to do? Is that what we're going to do? Are we just going to be complacent in the way that this man is being treated as a country? Shame on all of us. So everybody needs to use their social media platforms. I kid you not. We need to amp up the voices. This is ridiculous. What has the man done? Every time I see that man, I feel, you know, like that. I don't like the feeling of hopelessness, but that's how Nigeria is making everything look. We got to speak up for him. The noise needs to be more. People need to put it out there the same way we did for Dele Farutimi. We need to do it for Nnamdi Kanu as well. The terrorists that are unaliving people in the bushes, in the west side, by the mountainside, behind the house, from the corner on the road, they're still walking around free. Nobody's touching them. They are not locking them up. The one that even came out to do videos threatening T-Pain directly, they're not arresting them. What are we doing? This is where it starts. So this is where it starts. It's not by waiting till that very... We cannot wait for 2027 before that man is released. They should release him now. What crime has he committed? What crime? By talking, they tell you everything I said, has it not played out? If we keep quiet, we're complacent. I hope you know that. If we keep quiet, we're not doing anything, we're not calling for his release, we are complacent. No excuses. If anything happens to that man, everybody's guilty. Because we watched it. We cannot pretend that we don't know. There's nobody now that will hear Nnamdi Kanu's name and say they don't know. That you're just lying. Straight up. We need to use our collective voices and really push for that man to be released. Let him go back to his family, for goodness sake. If they don't want him to talk, it's easy. Keep him under house arrest. Surround him with the security people. But having him stay in that prison, the same cloth that he's been wearing since, people just lock him up. Nigerians say just lock him up. What has he done? This guy that was pushing for Yoruba nation is out. What are we doing as a people? I know, so you they pull my legs. Can't sleep in Aso Rock. Hey, now wow. Hey, carry Donadu picture. I know, right? I saw that one. I laugh when that one was exposed. I'm telling you, it's evil. But people need to call on, they need to put pressure on the government to release Nnamdi Kanu. He has to be released. Let the man go. What has he done? Let him go. Everybody that has been found guilty of treason and all of, they've released all of them. The people that are unaliving people in the bushes are still alive. Make it make sense. They are doing forgiveness of Boko Haram people and absorbing them into the military. It doesn't make sense. We should not allow anything happen to that man under our watch. Wallahi, I'm saying it now. If you have a social media platform, use your social media platform. Even if you have 1 follower or 0 follower. Hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now. Yeah, he was on fire. I like how he came on. He called out the judiciary. He called them out. That's true. And I'm very happy about it. It's a shame we have a sham for judiciary. Can you imagine? He had to be teaching. Oh God. If we not fix this country, let everybody. Anything when you see, when your children tell you, just take them. Just take them. Just accept, so you be mumu. Hey, there's no case. It doesn't make sense. Let him go. They locked him up. All the insecurity, all the unaliving is still taking place in the east. So what is the excuse? With all the heavy security posts that they set up in the east, they are still unaliving people. What exactly has he said that has turned out to be a lie? I'll wait. Go back and play all his videos. Which one it has actually now been proven to be a lie? The Nigerian state hates the truth. If we keep quiet and we don't call for the release, we are complacent. Something when no good though. We cannot continue to be quiet about it. This man has spent more than he should have in jail, and we're all folding our hands and watching. Nobody's outraged. This is sad. Idemudia, welcome. Greetings to you. Hey, Misty. Greetings, sis. Welcome. So good to have you. Welcome, sis. Go ahead. Idemudia, welcome. Oh, please, you may speak. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Welcome. Thank you for joining. How are you?
I'm fine. I heard what you were saying. The truth of the matter is the Nigeria institution is bastardized. I remember somewhere in 2015 when Dasuki Gate happened. A city senator said, and I quote, that even if the judges give Dasuki a right to bail, we have the justices in our bedroom. This was what a city senator said. Then the Ninth Assembly, after the send-off where they normally have to transit to the 10th Assembly, where they transited to the 10th Assembly, a senator stood up, said when her wife was the chief judge in appeal court. Yes, in High Court in Abuja or Appeal Court. I can't really remember.
Bukachua, right?
Yes. He said, and I quoted, that his colleagues always said that your wife can be of great help to us. So Bukachua was given the bedroom fee to manipulate court proceedings. It's on record. It's also on record that in this country, an election was held in Imo State. A certain man called Governor Hope Uzodinma is now a governor today, by hook or by crook, came distant thoughts. But guess what? When he got to the Supreme Court, he was announced the sole winner of that election from the fourth position to the number one position, scoring 90% of the votes cast ahead of Emeka Ihedioha and the rest of them. Again, I have said it quite times without number. A country without independent jury is bound to fail. I
You
live
mean
in Italy.
independent judiciary, right?
Yeah. I live in Italy here. The judiciary of this country is one of the countries that I have seen that work for the common man. When I have issue with the Italian government some years ago, I took them to court and I got victory. Can any Nigeria take the Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu government to court and have a victory even though the person provide all the evidence? The answer is no. We have seen people come out and brag in the open that they have judiciary in their pocket. You can go to court. Example, Yeso Wike. Yeso Wike have threatened Senator Reti Kigibe. He said, and I quote, "You will come and meet us in Abuja. We control this terrain. And if you take us to court, we will beat you hands down." So you can see they already have this feeling that, oh, we and the people in the judiciary, we are together. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. The 2025 budget by the Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, there were a lot of packages given to the judiciary arm of government. In fact, he increased their budget by 40% from where President Buhari stopped, the highest in the history. Now, he did not just stop there. Wike on his own have also gone ahead to start building new residential lodges for court justices. Judiciary is supposed to be an independent body. If there should be an NBA election, the national NBA body is supposed to be the one funding themselves. But today, what do we have? We have government officials telling you to your face that they control the people in the judiciary and there's nothing you can do about it. The jokes now is, oh, if you don't like it, go to court. That is the joke now. Meaning they have reduced our independent judiciary to the level of a playing ground. It used to be a noble profession. All I do now is any court judgments that are flawed, I go and look for the executioner and mark his or her face and say, yes, this lady, this man, you were part of the menace. Because if you don't do justice to a case, you have killed that nation. You have wounded that nation. Just like the 4 betrayers that betrayed the Peter Obi petition. So when I saw Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu, but I have said quite time without numbers. If the presidency feel that they want to punish him, then why put him in court and stress his time?
You know what? You know something about this whole thing that this man has a heart, has a very kind heart. You know why I say Nnamdi Kanu has a very kind heart? Even with the fact that this man is unjustly locked up, right? He still getting upset. He still had the time to teach the judiciary what they ought to know. Ah, God, I don't understand though. If we are not busy right now, if the whole social media platform is not blowing up with release Nnamdi Kanu from Nigeria, I don't know what to tell you. He needs to be released now. The man has been locked up. The insecurity in the East has even gotten worse. People cannot travel to their homes in peace and come back in peace. With all the roadblocks, the entire police and military is in the East. Instead of them to be fighting Boko Haram, they pack them, put for East. Pack all the northern soldiers and military, come put for East. It don't make sense. As Nigerians, we are too dose. We have to get out of this. Not my concern. It is criminal. This man is just, As they shout, they use all the energy till they shout. We can't continue like this. We need to be having endless spaces about release Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm not even talking to my Eastern brothers and sisters. Everyone in Nigeria needs to be doing it. If our Eastern brothers and sisters say they don't want to, because I know they're always doing it, it's okay. These people have been crying, release Nnamdi Kanu. What are they holding him for? It doesn't make sense. And as a people, we should be offended. It does not make sense. This is beyond tribe. This is beyond religion. It is humanity. We are watching this man slowly wither away. It doesn't make sense. Eh? It does not make sense. That man there's no crime. They have not found him guilty of anything. They say go. The Nigerian state is still, what are they holding him for? T-Pain came in, he's doing like he does not know. Buhari held him there for the entire time before he left. Come on. We got to do better. This injustice is too much. It's too much. What they are holding him for has not improved. The insecurity is getting worse by the day. Look at what happened in Ebonyi recently. Is it Nnamdi Kanu that sent people there? I mean, I don't understand though. As human beings, I don't know, it feels like people have lost their conscience. It doesn't make sense. People should be mounting that courtroom, go to where he's been, and be demanding for his release. Come on. What is that man still doing behind the prison walls? Why? Why is he still there? Even in his state, the man is still finding time to teach people. I don't know. This did it for me. I'm serious. This hit the chord in me. Like, what the hell? You recuse yourself as a judge. You are recused. They keep forcing the same judge. What is going on? Why are Nigerians not outraged? We cannot be waiting for only the national news channels or anyone that with a social media platform it should be ramped up. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Let the man go. If you want to keep an eye on him, let him be in his house, for crying out loud. You can put security there if you don't want him to run. I don't understand. How can we watch our own just wither away? God forbid anything happens to that man. No. God forbid that anything happens to him. If we don't speak up, anything happens to that man, it's going to be on all our heads. Don't think that you're going to be exempt. You will not be exempt. We cannot be watching evil thrive. We can't. How many, all of us gathered, we spoke on behalf of Dele Farotimi. What's so different about Nnamdi Kanu? What's so different about him? If we truly say we care and we want this new Nigeria, why are we silent about this man being released? Why? What crime has he committed? If we put pressure, things will happen. Things will happen. They will listen. They will have no choice but to let him go. I'm sick, I'm tired of it. Every day they keep adjoining the man's case on top of nothing. Do you know what it means to take a man's life that is innocent? And I'm not saying the man is perfect. That's not what I'm not here for, whether he's perfect. There's nobody that is perfect. After all, everything he has said about Nigeria is right. Is T-Pain not the president today? Man. No, it's not a stalemate, though. It's a stalemate if we make it a stalemate, Mark. If we decide that we want it to be, that's when it will be a stalemate. I'm telling you for free, if we raise our voices and use our social media platforms, they will have no choice but to release. The pressure will get them to release him. Come on now. Which one be stalemate? I better remove stalemate for your dictionary. We can say that about the Nigerian situation. That is a stalemate. Should we fold our hand? Should we just kukuma fold our hand since Nigeria's problem is stalemate? Eh? Welcome, my brother Michael, my fellow farmer. Welcome, greetings. Thank you for stopping by. Happy Tuesday to you. Abi, today na Monday. Now, why they say Tuesday? Happy Monday, Mona Noves. Idemoja, what happened to you? I wasn't hearing you, and then you're gone now. I don't see you again. I better come back. Oh, feel free to come back. Eh? Mm. It's a national shame. Guy Wanlele, it is a national shame. It's a shame on all of us that man is still locked up. It's a shame on every Nigerian. It's a shame. Please tell me what that man's crime is. That what's that guy, the Yoruba conservative guy that ran to Benin Republic, that they what difference, what crime did he commit? That I don't get. You have terrorists in the bush coming out and taking people's lives every day. You never see one catch, lock and throw away key. So we will just fold hand, make innocent man just I refuse to keep quiet. Oh, I beg, I no go fit. My hand no day. My hand no day. This is criminal. It's an embarrassment. If we need to make sure, say we let it be that we did everything that we could do as citizens, as people seeking for this new Nigeria that is ready to fight for anybody. Look at C King. I don't know where the guy is from. Young guy that has been calling out the evil in Nigeria, talking from pastor to GOs and all of that. I don't know the guy personally, but I'm obligated to join in his suffering and say, no, release the young man. What has he said that is wrong? If your GO feels slighted, so he's a big guy. That's what people need to call you out. You're locking him up for what? What has he said? Is it not because of the pressure? Hate or like Sowore, he is everywhere. You know how many times Sowore has gone to Nnamdi Kanu's hearings? Hate him, love him. He's doing what he knows to do. But he's only one person, for crying out loud. We have to get into the habit of standing for those who are speaking the truth on our behalf. Because if nobody is speaking, guess what? Then when they will come on anybody's front door, there will be nobody to speak for you. We are all we've got. Take a look around you. We are all we've got. If we're not fighting to preserve ourselves, fighting to preserve our heroes, then what's the point? You don't have to like the man. Let him go. What has he done? They should release him. They should release him. You know, they're not going to that they hold the man for. They should let him go. You know, the thing he do. Enough. We'll just fold our hand and they'll just suppress our heroes anyhow. Let him go. Let the man go. He has not committed any crime. Let him go. Exactly. We have not pressured enough. We have not pressured enough. We'll talk about it in passing. Talk about, he was there. No, we need to apply pressure. They should let the man go. People, when they commit more crimes, they walk around the place. Make I want to read something to now. Make I read down to now. I won't get video when I want to play for now. You get one short video when I want bring to now. Attention. Where is this thing? Okay. God's will Akpabio, una senator, na senate leader. He's 62. He's from Akwa Ibom, right? His ideology is paternalistic conservatism, whatever that means. Corruption scandals, 24. God's will Akpabio. Convictions for corruption, 0. He has not been convicted for all 24 corruption scandals. He has not been convicted for 1. They did a great job of breaking it down. Previous political party, he belongs to APC, as you guys all know. He's a full-time politician. Previous political offices: Akwa Ibom State Commissioner, former governor of Akwa Ibom, former Senator Akwa Ibom Northwest Senatorial District, former Minister of Niger Delta Affairs. Manifesto: let God's will be done. Oh God. Hey, he had an LLB from Unical, Federal Government College, Port Harcourt, Methodist Primary School. Paternalistic conservatism, a variant of the conservative political ideology that prioritizes respect for traditional and patriarchal values. Promotes social hierarchy, order, and discipline, supposedly in the best interest of the people. Oh well. Without necessarily seeking their consent nor clearly defining the form and acceptable scope of paternal obligations in society. Can you imagine that? Corruption scandal. Allegedly looted 108.1 billion naira and 1.4 billion as governor of Akwa Ibom. Allegedly looted 86 billion. Okay, 180 million as Minister of Niger Delta Affairs. Allegedly looted 40 billion, $80 billion as head of the Niger Delta Development Commission. Inserted 500 million naira into NDDC 2017 budget to construct fences. Receives 100 million naira annually from Akwa Ibom State for medical treatment. Let me read that again. He receives 100 million annually from Akwa Ibom State for medical treatment. Are there any hospitals in Akwa Ibom? Please, somebody respond in the comment section if you know. Arrested by the EFCC for allegedly stealing 108.1 billion as governor of Akwa Ibom State. Accused of illegally withdrawing 222.1 billion naira of state funds between January and December 2014. Accused of secretly and illegally withdrawing 18 billion from the State Federation Account Allocation Committee. Accused of illegally acquiring multiple multi-billion naira mansions in Lagos, Abuja, and different foreign countries. Accused of siphoning unspecified amounts of state funds to foreign destinations. Accused of stealing public funds meant for the abandoned 120 billion naira, 168 hectare Ibom Tropicana Entertainment Center, mini Dubai project. Accused of fraudulently commissioning the 4 Points by Sheraton Hotel franchise, despite not having a signed franchise agreement, a verifiable special purpose vehicle, or fulfilling required contractual obligations on the multi-billion naira project. accused of presenting an unspecified press statement as proof of a legal contractual obligation on the misappropriated 25.4 billion naira 4 points by Sheraton. Accused of shutting down the reputable government technical college, Ikot Adam Idem, for renovation and diverting state funds and budgetary allocations made for the rehabilitation of the college and its multi-million-dollar technical equipment. Publicly confessed to rigging a 2007 senatorial election in favor of Senator Aloysius Akpan Etok. Threatened newly elected members of the Federal House of Representatives with the 3C rule, God, gun, and the government, and to either support T-Pain's choice for Speaker, House of Representatives, or face the 3C consequences. Illegally awarded at least 2 million naira of public funds to each of the 109 senators of the 10th Senate as recess allowance in August 2023, while the country battled severe economic hardship. Accused of running a private militia that kidnapped, tortured, and murdered hundreds of political opponents, journalists, and critics while he was governor of Akwa Ibom State. Prohibited any political campaign in his hometown by fellow contestants to public office and other thugs to attack opponents who disregarded his command. Shielded his wife, Ekaite Unoma Akpabio, and her security detail from persecution after shooting a 23-year-old motorist on a public road, allegedly for road obstruction. Accused of pocketing 80% of the 74 billion allocated for the reconstruction or the construction of the 27-kilometer Uyo-Ikot-Ekpene road project, which was later abandoned. Identified as one of the 4 recipients of a 10 billion naira allocated to the 4 presiding officers of the National Assembly for furniture, and in 2024 supplementary budget of the Federal Capital Territory, which was approved by the 10th Senate within 5 days. Accused by Senator Abdul Ningi of Bauchi Central of masterminding the highest budget padding, 3 trillion naira in Nigerian history. Linked to a high-level organ trafficking ring in Akwa Ibom State that was responsible for the kidnapping, the and the murder of a 26-year-old job seeker named Inuobong Umorin. Quinty, my sister, welcome. Oh. If a critical mass of people start pushing, they will scramble to exactly. So we need to be a part of that critical mass. We really need to. We really need to be a part of. We need to be pushing it. We need to be pushing it. Remember whether the agenda did or not, they make with they push them. They like to let the man go. Make they go meet her for a house, negotiate with them. They need to let him go. The GO has exposed the police. He didn't ask the boy to be arrested. Police just doing rubbish as well. Because the IGP is a member of Redeemed Church. Did you hear that they are calling one of the people that they retired in the police? He's demanding for IGP to also step down because they are all the same age. He's calling him out. I like what's happening. The police make their hit. Yes, make their call out. That's what's going on now. His case must be reported at the International Court of Justice. Nigeria won't like another show of shame. I think that's already done. I'm not sure. I think so. I don't know. Somebody can correct me. I think so. We have entered the worst oppressiveness, like worse than the military seed. What Nigerians are going through now is worse than the military. I'm sorry, worse, way worse. Nigeria is just going like this, nose diving. Now police is gagging anyone that says anything. Yeah, because they have friends in the health, but they're calling him out. They're calling the IGP now, those that were retired for getting to that age of retirement within, they are calling him to resign too now. People are now beginning to have mouths small. So let's encourage them, and also let's amplify, release Nnamdi Kanu now. What has the man done? Ha! Now we see why he shut down leaking. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm lost. Shut down leaking, how? Akpabio in NDC, when they attacked him, he wanted to call names of senators. They say off the mic. Okay, that's popular. Off your mic. Okay. Is it the one that pretended to faint, that they were trying to resuscitate, and people were putting hand in his mouth, almost removing his mouth? They put all the whole hand inside the mouth. They say off your mic. Is it that one or another? I can't even remember. I'm mixing it all up. Apabo, they give prayers for senators for their for their email. Yep, can you imagine? Waiting that Olodo Sake, you serve you. I said, lawyer, Nnamdi Kanu don't expose judiciary even further. They don't know the law. That's why Nigeria is in trouble. They are dumb. All of them, they pass them. At the end of the day, they all carry certificate, they don't have any clue what they are doing. They don't know. It's been exposed. Yeah. It's crazy. Thug, thief, senator. I'm telling you. Let me even share that with you people so that go be like say I just read them from my head. Because they need to know, we need to make these people famous. We need to make them famous. So where is this? Okay. Is it this? No, it's not. Okay. Let me go here. Yeah. Can you guys see it? Okay. Can you guys see it clearly? See, now the man be this, the leader of the Senate. Now he be this. So, Mona see. Now I just reading all the atrocity come out now. Make you now see. Put a name to the face. See, paternalistic conservatism. I never heard that one before. They give us 16% poor performance. Now they greater. Know them well. That's where this thing came from. Please know them well. Do more on each one of them. We need it on the T-Pain. We just need it. Just they give them. They accord them their scores. See the scandal. If you 2 page, see the second page. See This is what these people go and do. All they care about is trinklets, shiny objects, money. When they don't get that finish, now they carry women back to back. They wreck people, children lives. They take advantage of the ones so they'll take advantage. I hear say this man, not they use I see woman. Anything that moves. Ha! God I beg you, God forbid. Like say they swear for them. There's no way you will not tell me that these people they are completely spiritually bankrupt. What is this? You are in charge of a Senate. You don't fit do anything for the people. You will come out of that Senate as you enter and so you come out empty. Please know them well. Do more. I will share it on my. Let me even share it on my community page, please, because let's be working and chewing gum at the same time. These people need to be exposed. Let's be working. As people are planning for election, let's be also be putting a face to their name. Eh? God, I beg you. Eh? Know them well, oh. Please continue to make all these things. I beg. We need them. It will come very handy. Eh? In case anybody that knows the person that's behind that page is here, please help us. I never see something. I never see anything like this for my life. Eh? Mm-hmm. It is my community page. I don't post them. Maybe people know them. Maybe they know them well. Eh? Mm. Yes, it was one of the directors that wanted to. Is it JB? He fainted now. Did he not faint? He fainted. They can't put mouth all inside the mouth. Oh, one of his directors. Okay, it was one of the directors. They put all the hand inside the mouth. Eh? The man come by force, can't wake up, can't they come out the hand from the mouth? I said, I thought you fainted. Useless people. Eh? We don't have elders in Nigeria. I'm sorry. The elders we have are very few. Very, very few. Very few. Elders not remain for Nigeria. Eh? What a shame. I'm trying to pull up a video for you guys though. I don't know if they do this. Why we say now waiting and not send this thing? Now they do. Where are you? Excuse me.
Mr. President, all this talk of colonialism and Tony Blair, isn't it time for a new message?
No, Tony Blair, why is he concerned about Zimbabwe? It's a serious matter here. No interference with our sovereignty. It's not permissible at international law. Why does he continue to have this obsession with Zimbabwe? Who is he? What is he to us?
He never mentions you anymore, sir, but you mention him.
What margin of... Well, if he ceases not only mentioning, but even working clandestinely and surreptitiously within the European Union in order to get action taken against us, if he ceases doing that, well and good, we'll recognize.
Una here? Dana Mugabe, God rest his soul. Love me some Mugabe. You don't have to like him, but the man be dropping truth bombs before he finally passed. Okay? He said this guy, Tony Blair, was working surreptitiously in the UN against Zimbabweans. All right? So, what are we seeing now playing out in front of us? Please, if you have not listened to the space that I streamed earlier on today, I beg you, please take the time to go and listen to it. Oshe Pataki. It is very, very important. There's a lot of gems in that space. A lot that will make you angry. And it will make you understand why this is an emergency. We don't pass emergency level. If we keep acting the way we're acting, doing as if concern, I have said it here before. If we are not careful, if we do not do, in fact, what's the name of this man? Oh my God, I hope I saved this video. He said, if Africans don't take their time, people go come inherit the land. They are waiting. I don't know. All this pie that you see that is going on, you think it's for nothing? They get clandestine plan to remove una because una land dey scrumptious. Una go put something for ground. Una no need to put fertilizer. The thing go your grow on you. Una think say that they happy. Under una ground, una ancestors provide gold, minerals for una to survive. People won't come collect them for una hand. Hey.
You know, Africans are tired. Africans are tired because they are being led by individuals or groups of individuals who do not have their interests at heart. They're engaged in activities that are inimical to the general interest of the people. The levels of theft and greed and wastage are high. And elections only give them the possibility of gaining a veneer of legitimacy. It used to be the case that coup d'etats were the ways in which this was happening, particularly in the 1960s. Then there was a lull. After the coup d'etat, then we had the guerrilla movements, as we saw in Uganda in 1986. Rwanda, of course, is unique in 1994. You know, Africans are tired. Africans are tired because
Una here. I don't know whether you fall into the part of people that are tired. Or me, I sure am. I'm tired. I'm really tired that we're being taken advantage of century in, century out. Generation in, generation out. It is this generation, it's my generation, your generation that should ensure that it stops with us. You have to come to that place where you have to say, this stops with me. When you go to church, they'll say break generational curse. This is it right here. This is a generational thing that needs to be broken. It's time for us to have our own. Exactly, Michael. Exactly. Right? Exactly. I'm glad that more and more people, because on that space, there were over 1,000 people on that space. I am hoping that the next time the space has to increase to like 2,000. We need to be getting like 50,000 on space, on any life, because lives depend on it. I had to share that message with my people back home in Nigeria. I'm like, so that you people will not go and be doing muku and you go and be anything. Just no, pay attention. Keep your head on a swivel. Know what's happening around you. Don't just be walking in the dark and thinking somebody is coming to save you. Nobody is coming to save you. Nobody. Nobody. They don't care. Yeah, so our grandfather, Mugabe, our grandfather, God rest his soul. You know, the man wasn't perfect, but he sure knew how to. I mean, look at what Zimbabwe went through because the man decided to stand for his people. They demonized that man, no. We're not going to allow it happen again. We shouldn't. Any leader in Africa that is serving the African people well, we must, as a collective, learn to protect them. You don't have to like them. They're fighting for your interest and my interest. You don't have to like them. Yep. Yep. He felt sad. He really felt sad about the poor farmers. Yes. Who took NGO. There was a particular guy then on Twitter. He was crying out. He's from the north. He was talking about the teller maize and all of that. He was warning other farmers about it. A lot of people lost their land because of that teller maize. It wrecked theirs, especially in the north. Because you know, in the north, neither they carry those things go quickly. Because they not say those ones, no, they're not educate their people intentionally now. So anything when they tell them, neither they do. There was actually on the space, and I'm sure you heard this, Michael, when one guy came, he works for one of the NGOs, and he said one of the seeds that they sold or something that they sold to a farmer, the farmer said that it doesn't grow or something like that. He had like information about it. He came on that space and shared his own experience. So I'm glad, though, I'm going to be honest, Nigerians are waking up slowly. This Nigeria, we'll see a new Nigeria in our lifetime. We just have to keep putting the message out there and educating our people. If you have not lost your fear, you need to go and lose your fear. Go and work on losing your fear. Okay? Nothing when they come from up when they land ground. Nothing. As an African, that is the realization that you need to come to. Unless you want to become like the scum of the earth, where people can just walk all over you, do whatever they like they have done successfully in most parts of Africa. Sudan, I grew up hearing Sudan was fighting. They born me, I meet Sudan, they fight. Steady fight. And then after Sudan, which other one? Ethiopia. I think Ethiopia. I can't remember now. I don't remember now. Devastation. Then Rwanda. Then Congo. If now we be like that, fold our hand while your leaders are just doing whatever they like, out of fear, you will just be there. We need a critical mass and we need to build it. Go and face your fears. Deal with your fears. Know that you're not going to get out of this life. You're not going to walk out. You just stroll, enter the next realm. Whatever is on the other side, you're not going to stroll out of it. If you want Kukuma go like coward, it's a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice. Yeah, apparently, so that people are doing the best they can, but more hands are needed for the education. When I was talking to my relative today, they were saying that people are aware. People are becoming more and more aware of this GMO thing. And even when you go to the market, they tell you that people tell you in the marketplace and say, don't buy this. So we don't know. They say, nah, this thing. So people are informed. The people informed about it, right? But we just need to build critical mass that will be ready for anything, come what may. Jekagbori, let's go there. As in, what's the point? What is the point? Why live your life as a slave? You want to repeat the same pattern with the way the ancestors lived? Is that what you want? Because that's where these people's intentions are. Do you know that they're trying to bring in GMO mosquitoes? They want to bring it to Africa. Hell! Right before you, right under your nose. Meanwhile, your representatives are collecting money, a brown envelope, they will keep quiet, they will zip their mouth. They don't care whether people, some of them don't know the consequences of what they are doing. They just collect the money because everything is trinkle. I don't know. Contentment should be taught in every home. Contentment should be, if you don't know how to be content, go and learn it. That's what is finishing the whole of Nigeria. Lack of contentment, shiny objects, latest car, big house, splashing money in the public, spraying, now you get money pass. Always wanting to show off. Meanwhile, people are looking at you and thinking, oh, so they'll go and do whatever because they're impressionable people everywhere just to be like you. But they don't know how you take they do them. Shiny objects. People sold their brothers and sisters for trinkles, for gold, bling. They'll give them 4 square of chocolate. They'll carry their entire family, give them. They'll give them slippers, rubber slippers. They'll carry the entire family, give them. They just give them access to every corner of that country because of bling. Imagine paying a journalist $300 to sell out over 200 million people, including himself. He don't even know. Including himself, sells out. He sell out. Collect $300 a month. How much be $300? How much? You see, say history they repeat itself. People when they say, oh, slavery, he no far, can repeat it. What I would they talk? They say each other for border now. I personally should know somebody when he go through, when he say he go through the desert, cross ocean. And then the guy told me, he said that he's already lost his life. There's nothing that he's afraid of in this world again. He said there's nothing in this world that's going to, where is the fear? Nothing. During Peter Obi's election, now so the guy carrying for head, he did not care. The guy went to the most remote places to go and preach the message of Peter Obi. He said, hey, if I lose, if he die, that's it. At least he died for a good cause. He has lost his fear. Somebody he knows, his own tribesman, sold him to what's it called? The slave traders at the borders. His own tribesman. A people that do not know their history are bound to repeat it. It is intentional that they keep the history from, very intentional. So you don't remember. That's why slavery is thriving. People are they're okay with selling themselves. There's a money ritual up and down. People are taking people's body parts to go and do fetish things to make money. And I'm like, how the money want? If you don't work, you don't make money. How you want to make the money? People have lied. They've bought into that lie. How many people don't lose their lives? Friends, unaliving friends because of money. Blink, shiny objects. Mirror when you feel carved with glass by yourself. Mirror. Is that not what's going on now? It's just upgraded. Your leaders in the house, your politicians, they give them a few, they just throw change, give them. They go, they scramble like dogs. They don't care. They go sell off their people. Don't consign them. Now we have the chief one on top of there. When you go see Oyibo, all in 72 teeth go open. You never see them for a life before. Excited, like say they candy shop. Those are the kind of people that are making decisions for you. Anything when BG show up, the one will be saying they think of how I want to analyze the whole world. Anything when World Economic Forum talk, they go can't use they want to use Africans stay practicing. Because you have useless leaders. Not only their pocket that they think about. They say that they save. They don't forget. They don't know say when those people for their mind, those people go say, look at this ones. When they finish with the people and they want to, they'll come not them, they'll come in, they go last become slaves to them and their generation. Hey, Chidima, long time. How now? Welcome, oh my sister. They're very attractive. I've never seen this level of materialism. I've never seen it in Nigeria. I'm sorry. It got worse. It was not always like this. It was not always. There were people who used to show off back then, absolutely, right? But it was never this bad. It has gotten worse. Exactly. Even Mirror, very gullible. I never see. Everything you want to put it out there, you buy car, you want to show everybody, oh, you buy car. Oh. You buy, you are doing a celebration, you are throwing bundles of money. Hey, God. They don't even they fear for their own self. They are throwing bundles of money. There was a time when people are doing celebration, you want to give somebody, you go put them inside, but you won't even let anybody, they'll just go back, squeeze, put them for somewhere for the person, waka come out. No discretion anymore, nothing. Everybody wants to be moral decadence. TikTok is full of Nigerian young people doing all manner of crazy things. And I'm wondering, where are the parents? When I say Nigerian parents don't love their children, people would think that there's something wrong. They don't. People when they love their children, they don't go see, they watch the society, they decay. They don't go enter streets. Lie. It no go happen. If you truly claim, say yes, you love your children, you go look around, you go say, no, I cannot be in this space and this is happening. Where is the hope for my children? No, instead, you go even come push the children, make they go, they make terrible decisions as long as they bring money come house. That's what we have gotten to in Nigeria. If I bring something when my papa no know, it's not being given to me, I go explain, I go explain tire. And if the explanation not make sense, I go chop bulala. You can't bring any strange thing into the house. When they don't know where you carry the thing, they go tell you, me you leave on outside first. Me you can't explain how come. Wait, if somebody even gives you money, small money, when I was in college, and maybe an uncle will come give money when they are not there. Oh, for school, pocket money. When my dad will ask, my parents will ask, who gave you this money? Why did they give you this money? What made them give you? Work for them? Which kind of work you do for them? You just wake up, you just say, take money. You not do anything, you just carry and give you. In most occasions, they will collect that money from your hand. Though. My parents will take it from you. Lie. They will take it away from you. They won't even use their hand to collect it. They will tell you to leave it somewhere in one very obscure place, or say put it there first. I don't understand though. Oh my God, the value system has been completely eroded. Anyway, I heard a popular fishing seaport in Ghana has been sold to the Are you serious? Ghana too? Why are they selling their seaport to the? Is that not what this man did to one of the seaports in Lagos? Maybe they say he leased it to the Chinese. Maybe he sold it to the Chinese for how long? I don't even remember. Anyone remember that story? Sold to other slave traders in India, then to the ones based in Spain or Italy to pick tomatoes or olives under the sun. I'm telling you, guy, I am telling you, it's a shame. Honestly, discretion is gone. Most people know that you have so much. Most people know even when you have a little, why do you want to put yourself out there so people will know, yeah, you have it? Do you know what that brings to you? You don't even know the energy that you allow into your space by just doing that. Who am I? Beg, I'm not calling. Now, you know, anybody, anyhow you want to live your life, live and wish. I hear they talk my own. So if you are feeling attacked by this, please, it's not personal. Me, I'm just, as I see another talker. Exactly. And their parents are not working. I know that, some kids get on TikTok and they're able to make a living out of it. There are people who do TikTok and it's fun. Kids that are on TikTok and it's fun. They do fun stuff like this robot AI thing and stuff like that. Even that AI, sometimes I even get worried because that AI thing, I don't know. I feel a type of way anyway about it, but that's not the conversation right now. So we have to really, really ramp up our action plan for Nigeria if you want to see a good Nigeria. For those of you planning for election 2027, get your duck in a row. Get your ducks in a row. Don't just sit there and be waiting for magic to fall from the sky. It ain't happening. I am sure it is very clear now, if it hasn't been before, that there's no help coming from anywhere. You have to take your country back by your goddamn self. Nobody's coming to help you. So if you not take them back, or your Burkina Faso, they are jollophing right now. They are jollophing. The man come out, he say nobody outside that go get deed of any title to any land for a country. Mali, all of them, they do what they need to do for their people. Now sit down, look, the rest of us, they look. So you have another opportunity. Like I said yesterday, 4 years. This 4-year window now I get. If you now miss that 4-year window, bye-bye. Just roll over. In fact, it's okay. They'll just sell people for free. They go they price them. I say they price them those days, and so they go they price them too. If a pot is sold in Ghana, is a crooked nana. Oh, really? You think it was sold at the time before? That's a shame. Oh, you sell a seaport to a Chinese. Hey, Egbami. I never see this kind of thing. These African leaders are just the worst of the worst. Eh? Anyway, I beg, I don't tire. Oh. Make I call am a night. No, only me don't talk 2 hours straight. As they pepper me now, I come talk am. Make anybody no take am personal. Make we do better. Yeah? And make sure so we get our country. Because not only us go fit save ourselves. Only I don't day here now 2 hours. No, apart from the person when calling, I don't know what happened to him, this thing in connection. Nobody else. So our society used to be accountable, but today it's all about money. It's a shame. And it should not be about money. It really should not be about money, because you can make, as long as you have hands, you will eat, you will have money. It's just people want money in excess. What do you want? People don't understand that with excess money comes huge responsibilities. What are your intentions for making all that money? Because money drives people crazy. You know, there's a spirit behind money. And depending on how much you have, do you know how to use the money well? Do you know why you're having that money? People don't ask themselves this question. The only person I've seen that's using money well in Nigeria is Peter Obi. With all the money that man has, you see how he's spending it? He's not crazy. He understands. He's been able to conquer greed early. Money does not move him. He's tempered in every way. It gives you access, but guess what? It has its own spirit behind it. Eh? The man is going around pouring into people's. That is what money is for. That is what money is for. When you have excess money, it's to help other people. It's not for yourself. There's an amount of money that you have as a singular person that will make the person go crazy. The person will start doing things that in their lifetime they never thought they would be doing, because there's a spirit behind money. Eh? Let those who have ears hear. Let those who have inner eyes look, pay attention. These things have energies behind them. Be careful what you're asking for. Are you ready for that thing that you're asking for? Do you really know what you're asking for? Do you really know? Peter Obi goes around, he's giving, you're hearing him give millions here, millions there, building schools, pouring into the lives of people, building wells, going to IDP camps, making provision, donating money for hospital upgrade, all of that. You think he's mad? Thank you very much, Sake. You serve too much, not too much. I appreciate all of that. Thank you so much. Eh? If you work, you will make money. It's just that simple. If you want extra, what do you need that extra for? Because greed is rampant now. People are calling it, oh, anybody when you hear is a millionaire, is a millionaire, is a millionaire. Haba, come on. Even if back in the day when people get so much money, you won't even know. They're not the show. They go get all the money for the world, you know, go know. Pim. They're not the show them, you know, they show for, you know, they're not the carrier for their body. You know, go know. Self-preservation. So you get small money, you they shut up and down, we know they hear what they get. Now you want buy the latest car, put them for everywhere, everybody they see. People don't forget this money before you. And there'll be people that will have more money after. Eh? See Elon Musk, the man get money, say, okay, how do I influence my own? I mean, how do I influence the world? How do I get things moving? How do I make sure? You don't have to like him, and I'm not saying it because I am on his side. I'm just saying that's how you use money. Do you know how to use money? That's the question. Not be to buy 5 clothes when we say not be you they make them. No, not be your label. That money when you get, how many tailors you don't use take stabilize, give foundation to, so that their labels go they sell all over the world? How many? You go get money, or they buy Oyibo cloth. Only you, Prada, only you, Kinonpe, Gucci, Givenchy, all the big names, only you. Meanwhile, you get better tailor for us when you feel elevating life. Give them, may they make better clothes for you. May they ask you all over the world how you take make them. No, you not go do it, you not get your own label. You they spend money, they throw away. People when not sabi use money, you go make the money. Oh, I quick make money. What are you doing with that money? How many people you don't use and save? How many people you don't use and deliver? That money not be just for you alone. It not be for you alone. You think it's not for you. People need to understand when you make money, you make it so that you can help. When you see person when you need help, you help them. And not be saying when you see person when you want the one they happen for Nigeria, you see person when you need help. If now a woman, you go fair debe. You go they pressure the girl so that you'll give her money. You go take something from her before you give her money that's gotten that bad. Most Nigerian parents will stop doing anything to elevate themselves financially as soon as 1 or 2 their kids jackpot. They will never help their kids build any business back home. Lie. Very responsible parents. They will never. What it concern them? As long as those kids are just giving them. I say most Nigerian parents don't love their children. And they talk. There's no parent that will love their children and see the society the way it is and not be outraged. As a parent, you should be outraged. You go say, no, now. Other parents now go gather on ourselves, match, go where on our need to match. Go, no. They are sitting there in the comfort on their home, waiting for the children, even pushing the children to go and do horrible things just to bring money back home to them. Irresponsible parents. It's not by being a parent. Not be all parents be parents. So the ones when they craze now, they're plenty pass. When not supposed to be parents. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it, Mr. Guy. I saw that. The man keeps impressing me every day. That's how you use your money. You don't use your money to be buying flashy cars. Only you know all the model of the cars. Small thing, poster, they show off. Oh, my car. Oh, this one, put blink for front, put for back, put for everything is money motivated. Everything has to be money motivated. Everything, you become capitalist in your small life. Now you can't even sabi capitalism past those when you create and turn them to sham. I beg. We have real problems in Nigeria. Wallahi. Most Nigerians will think he's mad. They will say instead of Peter Obi, yeah, that some of them say it under his comment. Like, go and enjoy your money, take your wife to vacation. Yeah, some of them say he's pretending to be a good person by helping people. Of course, jealous because they don't understand life. Most of these people don't. They claim that they're spiritual, they're not. It's all about the physical for them. It's all about what they see. It's all about what you do. They just want somebody that'll be doling out money, spraying. and you are doing a party every day and just doling out bundles of money. They think everybody is wired like that. They think everybody does not have self-value. People don't have ways of, they have developed themselves. That's what they assume in Nigeria. So when you're doing stuff like that, they, instead of them to appreciate you for the good work you're doing, they will hate on you. That is what the system has created. Eh? We have stopped caring. That's been a long time. Eh? He didn't want his name. Yes, I saw that. That is how you go. Not, you never see Peter Obi come out, call me Professor Doctor. He doesn't. I hate titles. I don't like titles. I've always hated titles. You know why? When I was in Nigeria then, you see all these people, they'll say, you talk, maybe you call them, you greet them. For school then, some of you people, they say, I am a professor. Address me as, you think what they verse as a child, I was angry. I'm like, what the big deal? What is that? You're a PhD, so who gives it? And some of these people are the most shallow, the most inept people ever. Their ego is bigger than the world just because they have that name attached to them. Because of that, I have a I detest labels. I don't like it. It's not my thing. It rubs me off the wrong way. Eh? Peter Obi is educated. The man goes school where, but you don't see him. All those clothes where they wear, people they say no, only one cloth he wear. There's a reason why he dresses like that. People don't understand. Dum-dums. These days now, there must be video where happy. I'm telling you, it's crazy. You go to the market, you go and help a market woman that maybe is falling on hard times, you video it and put it. Eh? You cross over you help old woman cross street, you video it and put it. I don't understand the madness in all of this. You do small thing for person, you video and put that. Hey, God, I beg you. I ask you. Sid cannot try that now. Sid is a very Sid is a person of high integrity. Like Sid not be one of those people. Now this guy Sid now we need for Senate. This guy, people like Sid, even you guy and Lele, you need to do that Senate. Now you they cool people down. I don't talk on before. Now you now go bring order to that whole thing. Eh? No zero inner strength, Sid, zero conviction, zero inner strength, zero spirituality. You could see them, they're like vessels that are empty. There's nothing in them. There's no form. It's crazy. They are mindless. You can see the mindlessness from a mile away. No essence. Ha! God forbid. Yeah, so they had the Mr. Gawalele, they are now. They are. This is why the world has seen that Nigerians talk a good talk and show, but we no liver. We have shown them that we don't have liver. Oh, not talk. But this talking is good though. Talk, if it depends on the talk. If you are talking, speaking up for people, speaking up for the good of people, that's good talk. But if it's just rake, you are raking, no action behind the raking, please go and rest. Go and rest. You have to talk, pray, and action. Like you said, Sid, right? You're the one who told us. Now you create this topic for us, right? We think, strategize, we pray, right? And we put action in place. That's it. Do you know how happy I am finding out that anytime I send money to build a fence, hire a plumber, electrician, that most of these guys depend on that money to assist them in building? I'm telling you, it's a thing of joy. God bless you, Michael, for doing that, because you're feeding, if you don't even know how many families they feed. You might be feeding 3 generations. They don't. A lot of them have very low self-esteem. Quinty, you hit the nail on the head. Very low. Very, very low inferiority complex. The nine plenty pass. They don't even know how to control themselves. Zero social skills. Zero vision. Zero essence. Nothing going on. Clueless bunch. I ginger my senator and I track seed bumper to bumper on your man. Walai, you go to ginger them. Oh. When seed go they provoke for Senate. Cause I can see seed provoking with in big grammar. May they not enter seed trouble. When seed go listen, patient. You go patiently hear what they talk. Then you come out, you can start to the break and down strategically. You go be like say carry hammer. You go they hammer the thing, If you want come enter in, if you want come do anyhow, you go quickly put you for your place. You go say no, that is not what they voice so come the. Those will be the days. That time you don't on your I don't on my television. I go say yes, go see, tell them, yes. Oh, you go they make us proud. We go they shout. When they say go see. Or say no, the best senator is seed. What are you talking about? That man, he did this, he did that. 100%. Oh, it will happen. We are seeing it already. We're already building it. God, I beg you. I recently saw briefly YouTube shots of Whiskey showing off his various exotic cars, and I felt sorry for the emptiness and shallowness of his existence. Just like most celebrities, they are all the same. It's a shame. It really is a shame. These people don't. I don't know. There's no one that's really talking to them. Like about life. I don't know how to explain it. They all want to be like American celebrities. It beats me. We have a culture that's so powerful, and the way you carry yourself matters. But when these people, all because they are clamoring, they want to, and I see people struggling, they want to win Grammy, I'm like, what the hell? Why? Why don't you build your own? Let them be coming to win your own trophies. Man, calm down. Pour water. Drink water. Okay. I know, right? I told my mom when I was in secondary school that I wanted to be a senator. She said I should not because they will come for me. And she wants me alive. Even at uni, she didn't want me in SCG. A seed. Write it down. You're going to be a senator. Just write that down. It go happen. We need you in the Senate. We do. We read the same with the names of people that need to represent us. I already have a list. we all have roles to play. You're gonna be in that Senate. Believe it. You're gonna be that new Nigeria. You must do, because you get that voice. Your voice must be there. You must talk. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Believe Amo. That talk, when you talk that time, it must come to pass. No way of escape. But we must first get that country in the right direction. You don't want to be a senator in this mess. 2027 is going to determine a lot. I have to relax and focus on career things, but these guys just no get levels at all. It's annoying watching them. Annoying. Yeah. You don't need to win a vote, but for crying out loud, stand up and speak for the truth. They are afraid. They want to go to heaven, but they don't want to die. But yet now that they sleep for church, some of them get altars for their house where they pray every night. They go bring priests come. All these Christian people from different angle of Christianity, they come their house, they go pray. But now they fear pass. If you say yay, all of them go run. Now they fear pass. No liver, nothing. Yeah, so seed is needed though as a senator. But when they say, because there's been conversations where we have to start thinking about those that will go and represent us. Almost seed the name was that list. There are people that need to go there and go and fight, literally. Real problems. I can't be a billionaire in Nigeria. I'm telling you. That's what these people don't understand. Peter Obi has gotten it to the T. They don't even understand. They're just beefing that man for nothing. That's why they can't do him anything. They can't touch that man. They cannot. They can't touch that man. He's gotten it to the T. How can you be a billionaire in the midst of a slum and you say you're a billionaire? Billionaire of what? Billionaire fire. You have slums around you. I don't blame them. Most of them came into those worlds through maybe their fathers were once politicians. All the money when their papa thief, take buy houses, buy property, when they sell and the one when they take for inside, then they take, or maybe they were grown when their fathers were politicians. They were part of the people that stole money. That's how most of these people make their money now. There's no clean billionaire in Nigeria. Apart from Peter Obi, there's none. Apart from the ones that we don't know, that are quietly living their lives, just making their money and doing their thing quietly, because I know there are silent billionaires in Nigeria. You won't hear them, you won't know them. They move, they go quietly. Apart from those ones, we know all those so-called, all these fake elites, when they talk elite. I see when I go throw away elite for gutter. We don't get elite. Elite is sonu. Even the richest people that they say they are the richest people in Nigeria, they are government sugar babies. They were raised. Some were given oil blocks. Is that one real wet enterprise? I beg you. Me go sit down. Exactly. They cannot say, you have representatives, they can't even talk. See that they want one lady come out. They try to talk. She was saying, please, I need protection. I need protection. Hey, God, I say, God forbid. How? Why would even anybody want to work under this type of circumstances? You don't even have a voice. You can't even talk. You just go along. Everything are yes. God forbid. You are there to serve the people. You can't even serve the people. Is that life? I remember I was in the room where there was this solid minerals minister, where they came to a conference looking for investors. I just raised my hand, tell her and say, potential is not. I trust you, Sid. I trust you. They go tire for you, but they go know. In fact, not only you go there, you will get back up. There'll be a lot of other people too that are just ready to fight and wrestle this thing to the ground. I know there'll be people. I mean, I see the new Nigeria, but we have to keep talking. We can't be quiet. We can't be silent. When we see evil, call it what it is. No jumping, doing azonto around the issues. Hit it on the nail. Back down. Say it as it is. We have a country to save. Free Nnamdi Kanu. The man not get what he do. We have worse criminals walking, strolling on the street, in the street of Nigeria. Nothing where they don't fit do them. Now Nnamdi Kanu, when you see the man, even in the midst of his problem, you see they get time to teach people. That's to tell you the state of this man's heart. God, I beg you. Mona talk for this matter. Mona not keep quiet too. Now the Kanu must not just go like that. When we are here in our presence, no, it shouldn't happen. No. All the Nigerian people will follow minister, they vex and no sent. Senator manager Niger Delta was there. I asked him straight up. Now you are going back. What tangible thing are you going home with? Bam. So the kind of senators we need. You'll be dragging them like Nama in the Senate. Like, no, we can't pass that. No, you'll be giving powerful speeches that will remember you by and say, Baba, yes, that man, oh my God, anytime he opens his mouth. That's what we need in the Senate. We need fighters, not leeches. What we have now are leeches. They leech. They've been there for years, nothing to show for it. Nothing. My people, let me leave it at that for now. Since nobody is coming into the studio, me, I'm tired of talking. I can go rest, I beg. Yeah, of course. Everybody here is a reformer. Because we know you now, we've known you for a long time and you have been talking. Everybody, you've been talking here, we have heard you, we know your this thing. That's why we are calling your name now. Even Lele, when that one too need to they Senate. Michael need to this. Everybody for this platform. Quinty, when they quiet, they two talk like that. She need to they Senate. We need action people. Tracy, we're not there here. Tracy, if you are listening, hello. Tracy, we're not there. We need her for Senate. We need everybody. Sake, when you just drop one comment, come out. We need him. We need everybody that is here now. There are people now, it don't reach time for them to go sleep, but they are here. Those are the reformers. Those are the reformers that we need. We don't need to go outside of ourselves. The reason why I'm mentioning your name is because now we know. We don't hear you many, many times. We don't hear your this thing many, many times. Naime, welcome, my brother.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. How you doing now?
Let me just give you some encouragement.
Thank you.
You've tried. The problem is the Nigerian issue. It annoys me because we've talked. The other day I was telling somebody that I would have been in prison if I was in Nigeria during the election, because I would have brought out people outside. That nonsense needs to stop. Like, the problem is that Nigerians are so scared of many, many things. Like, if they arrest you, so what? Let them arrest now. What they do? Senator Manager is one of the big senators in the Niger Delta. I think he comes from Delta State or Edo, one of those states. So he has been a senator since whatever. So I saw him in the conference. So because when they do all these resource conferences, they send Nigerians and all that. So they came with their people. They were just going to shops to shop. So I met him. When they're outside, they're just average human beings. Like, no, you just know that no levels. So we are the Nigerian stand. So I was just talking to a few people, different kinds of investors. So the people thought I was a Nigerian representative. I said, no, they said, but the way you're talking about Nigeria and the things that can be done, I said, it's okay, that's fine. When you're outside, you don't throw your dirty linen, So I now approach Senator Manager. I said, Senator. I said, yeah. I said, how are you doing? He says, doing well. Am I a Nigerian? I said, yeah, I'm a Nigerian. I said, now you're here. In the next few days, this conference is over. What are the tangible things you would take back home to tell the Nigerian people, at least your own people, that, okay, we have had some talks. We can bring these companies into Nigeria to open up and create jobs for the people. He said, he said, talking different kind of talks. I said, those things don't mean anything. I said, think of it as if it's, the way I was talking to him, I said, think of it as if it's your children. All right? You've come here, you're drinking tea and coffee, enjoying the space, but you need to think of if I live here, I must try and bring something tangible. You guys have left. You've done a show for the people, entered plane that you are going to talk to investors, but you are here drinking tea and coffee. We need to deliver the goods to the people. There are people that they are hoping that people can do something. He said, you know, Nigeria, the way the resource done, the land ownership, this one, that one. I said, those things don't matter. You've come with the cream de la cream here. You need to bring something home. You need to at least say, we've done this. Is there going to be a sign of any kind of agreement that delivers something? So whenever they are going on all this France, I just laugh. They're just really mocking around. They're really mocking around. So they had this, normally they have a joint conference with investors. They bring a lot of nice stuff. Who go they eat, go they chop. So they'll have a lot of, a mixed bag. So the Solid Minerals guy, the former guy, Solid Minerals, I think in Buhari's government. So Solid Minerals guy was there, the Nasima guys, everybody, different white guys. This was for mining, an industry that needs to blow up. Sat down there, the guy they were talking, we have gold, we have these, you know, coming to Nigeria, blah, blah, blah. The white people just look them. Now I raised my hand, said, listen, thank you, minister, blah, blah, blah. The minister looked me and looked at me. I said, potential is nothing. Potential means nothing. It's just dormant there. Potential means nothing. What we are saying is that, is Nigeria open for business? You must create enabling environment for anything to work. Bees will flock to where the honey is, but that place must be conducive for business. The white people look me. The white guys look me, where are they? Look, minister, quiet. What do you go do? What will you do? That's what annoys me with the Labour senators, whether you put a 2, whether you put a 1. Even if I'm the only Labour Party senator in that Senate house, I will stand up and say, Mr. President, I don't believe that we should have cars allocated to us. And I'm rejecting mine. What kind of thing is this? You know, what I'm saying is that there are a lot of reformers in that country. Why would they be quiet? Why would they be quiet? The nation is like in comatose. We are in slow motion. And I've been shouting it that. Is it that we are drugged? Did they drug us? Did they put us in a drug motion and say, oh, Nigerians, keep quiet. Don't talk. If you talk against police, if you talk against anybody, you just be arrested. How? When we have critical mass to push them? No. We should not stop talking. That's why I say we keep talking, that's one thing we tell you about P2B. He has steely reserve. And even Pharaoh to me said it. He said the person you are seeing like Smile, he has a strength in his spirit. If not, he would have been broken down since. That's the same.
I have to give it to sorry to cut in Seed. I have to give it to Peter Obi. I can't. There's not. That man has he's like a man of steel. He's like a man of steel within. There's this strength that he has inside of him that resonates. You can see it even in his smile. That man's smile is full of strength. But because of the madness that's going on in Nigeria, right? We just need, we're tired. Just like Patrice Lumumba said, we are tired. Yeah. We just want to see that change, right? Yeah. That's why sometimes you see that people I get frustrated. Yeah, like with Peter Obi. I'll say, I beg, all these teas, up and down. I beg, sometimes you need to shout. Just shout. Me, we just sing, hey, Baba, don't talk.
That people are tired. And just look at Dati. Dati is that kind of person that, and I looked at what Dati did in the Senate. Dati was one of the senators that rejected a lot of laggers. he rejected it. And it tells you that he already has enterprise. So the Senate is not a place that he wants to come and make money. No. So you need some kind of backbone to say, yes, I may not be in the majority, but you know what? I'll say my mind as it is. And the truth is that people that do that, actually, they are feared in the sense that nobody will just touch you. They'll say, oh no, it's a madman. It's a madman. Yeah, it's a madman. But he's going to say it as he wants to say it. He will lift up his hand in that Senate hall and say it for the records. So I expected Ireti, irrespective of anything, get up and say, you know what? This is not the priority of the Nigerian people. And I'm rejecting these cars. What will it take her? What will it take her? Reject the cars. When you do it like that, immediately you will shift focus. It doesn't see, one thing is about perception and the ability to drive that perception in such a way that, you see, people thought, I always go back to Donald Trump. He's one man against the odds. It's just, this is all I'm saying. It nothing is happening. Do your worst. So we need those kind of senators or House of Rep or governors that will say, you know what, we can change this thing. We can actually change it. Even if they throw media on me, throw all sorts of abuse on me, all those. That's why I say Peter Obi, he doesn't need to do this. I've always said he doesn't need to do this. If you ask his wife will say, I don't know what's great that man is crazy about. He has built wealth for us. I'm living the best of life. You know, if we want to travel, we travel. Their son is in the UK. He's doing well. Their daughter is doing well. Living simple life, unassuming, reaching out to people. Why doesn't he want to do like that? That's what the woman wants to do. Enjoy herself. I don't blame her. You get me? But you see, there's something deep within him that feels that we can give these people a chance. We can give, at least, even if we give 60% of Nigerians a fighting chance, let's give them that fighting chance. And that's why we are hoping. That's the only reason we're hoping, because if we look at the best chance to get there, it won't come from somebody that is an outsider. It will come from a politician, but a politician that we can at least trust. And that's the bottom line. Nobody is saying that Peter Obi is the most brilliant. Nobody is saying that Peter Obi is the most holiest of thou and all that, but for crying out loud. He's miles ahead. He's miles ahead of what is in play. And all Nigerians need to do, if we do not get up, let's have it clear. You see the oppression that is happening across. They picking people when they feel like picking people. They do whatever they feel like doing on people. It is going to happen to one or two more people, and it starts coming closer home. We have the critical mass to push against these guys. Anywhere the people have stood up in any nation, whatever the way the political class is, there have been worse political class than Nigeria. There have been worse maneuvering than Nigeria. The military was there, but the pressure came to IBB and it stepped aside. There's an amount of pressure somebody will get. It go waka. That's just the truth. Nigerians have not pressured yet. We are not yet hungry enough. And that's my own issue. We are not yet hungry enough. When you pressure them, give them pressure from every side, they will have to move. Something we have to give. It's not because we are not yet hungry enough. And I've said it. The famine that we have seen now is stage 1 famine. Stage 2 is coming. Because there's no food. The farms are not being utilized. People are not doing a lot. So there is food crisis, and it's damaging. The people that are actually, surviving a bit are people. If you shut down diaspora movement of money, then you know that what is happening in Nigeria now is that the diaspora money is just keeping it on ICU. We send $100 here, $50 here, $100 here, $100 here. That's what is just helping the system. And then within the system, okay, look at what reasonable governments do. You enter government, all right? The biggest economies in the world, they are always on deficit because they are on credit. America, UK, everybody, they borrow money. You get me? They either borrow money or they print so it's always that. Now, America not only does their things, but they collect money and give to people. They just give money for their own agendas, selfish agendas, and different things. One man enters and say, you know what? Close all the taps, lock. We are not giving out money for the next 3 months, for 90 days. I want to see where this money is going to, what is going for. Because that is responsible government. You cut your coat down, you downsize. So what Trump is doing is basically cutting the fat, downsizing. He's not here to buy new jets, buy new yachts. He's not, no. How can government come in and you start spending recklessly? And Nigerians are watching them, just watching them. No. Why can't Nigerians march down to the House of Senate and lock it down? People down tools, no airport will be running. Let's close this thing now. Let's close the PLC called Nigeria. Airport shut down. People should just down tools, stay in the house. Let's drink the garri and drink the water. We can't walk again. Then what will happen? They will start discussing with people. They will start talking, okay, what's the problem? The problem is that there's no way out here. We either change this system completely, and for a new system, a new election, if not, let's forget it. So my grace is that nobody's talking. People are we are doing selective things. Okay, today we like, Pharaoh to me is the day. Let's follow that. Meanwhile, there's a lot of atrocities. The Nnamdi Kanu thing is an atrocity. It's madness. And then you now state, that the Igbos should not be angry to leave. Why wouldn't they be angry to leave when it's very obvious? When it's very obvious that other people that have been held in incarceration, they let them go. But you hold a man for nothing. He has the human right for self-determination. He has that right to say, I don't want to be part of this company. If you are in a company and you say, look, I don't want to be part of it, I want to do my own company, you can go into your own company. Now, yes, it may be a country and it may be different, but he has the right to do that under legal means. And so you need to prove beyond reasonable doubt that this person is creating an illegal or takeover of your country. So you don't have to hound him. And if he goes to the court and the court system has already said that there's no need for him to have been in the court because what brought him to court was an illegality. You cannot build anything. You cannot build there's no case that you will build on an illegality. You have to first of all do it legally. There must be a legal repatriation of the person into the country. Then you can now start doing what you want to do. But you cannot illegally hijack somebody, bring him to court, and then you want to do legal. It's not possible. It's a simple thing, and yet people are keeping quiet. The human rights lawyers are quiet because they need money. The so-called human rights lawyers, where are they? Where are they? Where are the human rights lawyers? Yes, you may not have been taken up by Nnamdi Kanu to represent him, but where are they? Because everybody is playing that ethnic politics. You're mute.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm listening to you. I'm like, no, there are people that are supporting him. There are human rights lawyers that are supporting Nnamdi Kanu. You know, he chooses who his counsel is. So those people around him are who he wants around him, right? But that doesn't mean that there are no people outside of, the East that are in his support. And
But if you notice it, yeah, the ramping is not high.
What do you mean ramping?
Like when they took Dele Farutimi,
yes,
you saw the noise.
Yeah,
the level of the noise was intense.
That's what I'm saying. That we now have to put pressure the same way we put pressure. The reason why Dele Farutimi zone was like that was because Dele Farutimi was reaching everybody. Remember, even Nnamdi Kanu said it himself, he was fighting for Biafra. And you know that Biafra, some people
have an issue with it.
Yeah, like, okay, it's an Eastern thing. What was the whole attitude about it, right? And then, you had your elders going in and saying they are going to talk on his behalf. They will now form this thing and say they are going to
collect
talk
their
on
money
his
and
behalf.
move away.
They'll go and collect their money and move away, right? So, and you have to understand too, at the time that Nnamdi Kanu was talking, his messages was not really far-reaching like that. It was limited to the people he was talking to, and maybe some other people that had interest. Because I mean, there are people from my tribe, other tribes that are part of this Biafra movement, but they were limited. The information was not fast spread, right? Like that. It was only after when the whole heat, people started opening their eyes. I found his messages like randomly and stuff like that. So my whole point of it is that Dele Farutimi was talking to Nigeria as a whole, was fighting for all Nigerians, became part of Peter Obi's. That's the difference. I have to be honest about that. That's the difference. Now that Nnamdi Kanu, people are now beginning to like, come on, let this guy go. What are you holding him for?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's very obvious.
Yeah.
They know that they are doing an illegality.
Exactly.
And they just want to perpetuate it. That's how the Nigerian government have been. They will never, anytime the Nigerian government want to keep somebody, they use all methods. That's why the system is completely, actually, the way the system was before, the system was corrupt, all right, by the military and all that. They had corrupt judges everywhere. They do whatever. The military doesn't even listen to judges. But the military still feared certain kinds of judges because of issues of overseas. They were afraid of the ICPC overseas, international, ICC, International Court, and all that. And so sometimes they try to balance things, because at the end of the day, you can't just be doing illegal stuff all the time, But I think one of the things the diaspora can do that will begin to put fear, because you need to put fear on these judges, is that we can start pressuring from the diaspora in terms of the ICC, the international courts, the bodies that.
So haven't they done that? I've heard somewhere.
Yeah, they've done that. They even sent a lawyer. They even sent a lawyer. But you see, Nigeria is like, he's in Nigeria, and we know they send. We'll do what we want to do. So that's fine. That's okay, because in a system of illegality, they don't care what's happening. All right, they just do what they want to do. So they feel there's nothing you can do to us. We'll do that. But that's why I'm very supportive of Trump closing every form of assistance. Every form of assistance. And when Trump does something, remember that when America coughs, other people take a cue. All right. So I want them to do that, so that the country begins to see that You cannot. I think the other day they said a policeman was denied asylum in, I think, Canada or something, by a judge because of the level of corruption by the police force in Nigeria. So that means the world is hearing all these things. So we should keep ramping it up so that when all these lawyers and judges want to go for their causes overseas, they want to go for those things that those largesse they benefit from foreign lands, or they want to, like, what's his name? The man that arrested Dele Farutimi, what's his name? The Afe Babalola. He wants to give a fund or something to a university. When we get hold of such things, we should ramp it up in those universities so that the university will be ashamed and refuse it. Or the university will be ashamed and refuse them some scholarships that they normally grant these guys. So that they will start feeling the brunt of the people's justice system. Because yes, they are the justices of the temples and all that, but there's also that moral social justice that we the people have power. So by the time you put that pressure that these are the judges, these are the high court judges in Nigeria, put that pressure, call off their names, because that's why you see when they are doing judgment, they don't want you to see their face. They don't want you, because they know that those things, if it is taken out on the streets and sent to where they have alumni, do you get me? It becomes a massive pressure. Like there was this case, there was this guy's interview I was listening to the other day. His name is Obilo, and he was interviewing the guy that was the SSS, deputy SSS, during the time of Dele Giwa. I don't know if you've seen that video. Very informative, but it's a good video for you to go and look at. So the guy has a book, all right, Dele Giwa, the unanswered questions. Whenever they have sinned, they come out with books to try and do propaganda. That guy was a serial propagandist during Dele Giwa's time, and he was one of the people that they kept inviting Dele Giwa, and they invited him until they sent their letter bomb and killed them.
What did you call the name of the book again? Dele Giwa, the what?
The unanswered questions. I think the guy's name is so he had an interview.
Is it a former SSS?
Yeah.
Chief tells his story. This was 3 days ago. Edmond Obilo. Okay, I will start this for
if you listen to this man and how they function and how they do. Now, why is this man like bringing all these stories? Because he has never lived. He's begging that his name should be out of the bad books of people.
But he's in the bad book. Did you not do bad? Why should he be? Why should he be out of the bad books?
We must understand that we the people have power. We the people. And one of the things he was complaining in the interview that even till now, the people call his children children of a murderer.
Yeah.
And his daughter is not happy. But it is what you have sown.
Exactly. The seed you must chop them.
So the truth is that we must put all manner of pressure.
Yes.
All manner of pressure. Like, look at what David Hundeyin was putting up and all that when he was listing out a list of NGOs that get millions and millions into Nigeria.
Yes.
Get me? So when he listed it, he put it on Donald Trump's Twitter page, and because Donald Trump get time for those, they look.
Yeah, he's a petty man now. Donald Trump
is
petty.
As long as Donald Trump is getting all these things, what did he do? He said, "Close that side down, close it down, close that side."
Yes.
Lock it up. So there is a kind of pressure. That's why we must think outside the box.
Exactly.
That's why I said thinking. That thinking we need to do. We must look at, okay, this is what we have been served. These are the lemons we have been given as Nigerians. Bad INEC, bad judiciary, bad this. but there's an advantage we have. You see,
Right.
David and Goliath fight. David knew, okay, this guy is a trained warrior, trained from birth. He's a giant, so he's overwhelming. But I am swift. I know how to use the sling, even if it is not a powerful instrument. It looks like a small catapult. But I know that I have precision with my catapult. So we Nigerians, you know, we want. I always say Nigerians like everything that is set. Oh,
I'm switching devices, but keep talking. I'll
no
just
problem.
join.
Everything that is set, everything that is emotion, Nigerians like it. So sometimes we don't look at the unassuming thing. There is a sling in our hands. We have a sling. It may be a small stone, but we have it. And that is why one of that sling is the social media. It is one space that the obedient and well-meaning Nigerians have taken hold of. They don't have that space to bring their narratives. So since we have hold of it, we should continue using it as our sling. Use it as our sling to ensure that, okay, in this aspect, let's keep putting that pressure. We realize that in 2023, the European Union gave a lot of money, funds, USAID to INEC, and INEC threw the money, blew it, did the rubbish. So we should put that pressure so that tap through Donald Trump, he close it. No more money coming there. All those there was a group that used to join INEC that time. They called them Africa something. One guy was leading it, you know, talking about voting, register. Those are people collecting money now. Those are people living lie, all these NGOs. Because I used to wonder, why do we have so many people doing NGO? You meet someone say, I want to start an NGO. I was wondering, how does, I thought NGO is just, it's a sufferman job now. NGO is like, okay, I'm putting my money, my strength, you need to be passionate about something before you
because they don't pay you well. The NGO,
NGO is normally supposed to be something you are doing out of passion.
Exactly, to serve the people, to serve your community.
People. You get me? And then somehow you have one or two sponsors, and you are dependent on those sponsors. But I saw that Nigerians are doing NGO. Anything Nigerians rush like that, that means there's a place that money is coming. There's something happening that doesn't look normal. So now somebody has closed. So we should use our sling. Voices like yours, all right? You're doing your YouTube, creating that voice, that discussion. People are doing different things on different platforms, raising awareness concerning these issues, and making sure that we overwhelm bodies that can create genuine pressure, even if their genuine pressure may be biased to their own interests. But once interests align, then we can work together. Because the truth is that there's nobody that doesn't have their interests. We all have interests. Our interests aligns in terms of we need a new Nigeria. So needing a new Nigeria, somebody's interest may be, I want this aspect of a new Nigeria. And if it aligns, why not? I work with them to ensure that we can put enough pressure on government in those areas where we need to put pressure on government. So I like the aspect of, now I do not think in the mind of most of the ministers that they will just zoom off to America with the new sheriff there. They would think twice. They would think twice, because the man there has zero tolerance for us and our shenanigans. I don't think he even wants to be in the same room with T-Pain. I think the way I see Trump is that he will look at TP as what nonsense is this? What nonsense is this? Because Trump is a very highly active human being. Just his personality his personality is like, you need to be engaging. He hates anything like dull. You get me? So he's not going to work. He doesn't like dull around him. The time even when Bubu went to see him, he just told them that there was an outcome from it. Like, I don't need to see this kind of person again. It's just too dull for me. Because he would talk to, he needs engagement. That's why you see him. You see Trump coming. He's signing letters. And he's talking. You know, if he's a kid, you say he has ADHD or whatever they call it. It's active mind. So imagine him and T-Pain. T-Pain will be slow. No. He doesn't need those kind of things around him. So I want that in this time, we can use that small sling, put pressure, say, this man should not be allowed into our university, into universities in the US. This man should not be given any of these scholarships. These are the list of corrupt judges. These are what they are doing. Create that social media scenario. That's why they have released their attack dogs like the IG of police, that nobody should talk about this. No, we are not in a Gestapo government. Nobody should talk about this. Nobody should talk about this. Nobody, if you just mention anybody, oh, carry the person. If you mention this person, carry the person. If you say, oh, the GO should not have done this, you just gonna be doing GO work. The GO send you. If you say, oh, this Minister Wike is doing this, you pick up the young Nigerians. No, it should not be. It should not be. And people should begin to resist it, because what they are doing, what they are saying now, they picked up Dele Farotimi, they picked up anybody. That means they can pick up anybody they want. The Northern guy that was talking on Arise TV every time, I know that they have released him. Shehu, they picked him. They picked him. So the North now knows what he's telling the North is that I can actually pick.
Which one is that? Shehu. Yeah, Yusuf. I think Yusuf Shehu. Yeah.
So
I don't know. Have they
professor.
released him? I don't
know what that is. So what that move was, because there's this thing I talk about, Northern privilege, all right, that they don't really pick them. They don't pick them like that.
Yeah.
Except it's a Northerner.
Yes.
Except it's a Northerner in government. Then you are a troublesome Northern guy that does not like to listen. You have coconut head. So they will just do you like 2 days kind of thing. Because they did that to Shehu Mahdi, and that was from Katsina. So that one was from the president. So they just did Shehu Mahdi, and Shehu Mahdi now did action. Nigeria is funny. Shehu Mahdi, they took Shehu Mahdi to court. He did as if he was on wheelchair. He did as if he was on wheelchair. Movie. Then by the time they brought him to the cell, he got up quickly. He did not know that there was a camera in the cell watching him, seeing that he just faked it in the courtroom. Because Nigerians like to fake something.
Okay, so I see something here. Sorry to just butt in like that. So here's the thing, on the 5th of February, when was the 5th? Some days back, 5 days ago, former Minister of Sports, Barrister Solomon Dalong, and activist Mahadi Shehu visited Professor Usman Akuje Correctional Facility in FCT. So he's still there as at the 5th. So Dalong and Mahadi Shehu went to visit him.
And so it was Mahadi Shehu I was telling you that was doing his dramas. That one,
yeah,
he has his problems. But what I'm
maybe
saying,
they arrested him recently also.
Yes, but they are reasons. So what I'm saying is that I think T-Pain is trying to tell the North that I can arrest any of you. And that guy they arrested is a major part of the Arewa Consultative Forum. He's a major kingpin there. So T-Pain has arrested, what he has given signal is that I don't care about Northern privilege. I'll arrest anybody I want to arrest. As soon as you start talking against government, you're picked up. So now we should start putting the government as Gestapo style. we should start saying that this government is actually an oppressive government. Now they are facing the lady, what's her name? The northern lady that is against Najatu. She has said her own, come and arrest her. Come and so I want them to be doing those arrests so that the northerners will now vex. Really vex. I want them to, they should continue poking. They should cannot poking, just keep poking. But we need to start ramping up and say, actually, this is an oppressive government. This is oppressive, that the Tinubu government is actually oppressed. And it's true. They oppress the press.
It's become a dictatorship. It's a dictatorship. It's not.
Don't you see that even Arise now? Arise is chilling. Have you not noticed it? Arise is now.
I don't listen to Arise anymore. I can't remember the last time I listened to Arise. I can't.
A lot, but I'm just trying to say that I realize that they are a bit chill.
Yeah.
All right. They're being, not that they are going like soft, but they are just being neutral, central. Don't go towards that side. You get me? The people that are even talking more on government misdemeanor is the new central people. All right. So, but you can see that is this one man style of taking control of the press, of the military, of everybody.
Yeah.
All right. And then allow confusion in the parties. Let the parties keep it. So that's why Peter Obi is the only enigma that troubles them. That this man still has an underground force that really is loyal to him. All right. So what can we do to upset him, upset the thing, make it not to function? So for us, we need to start thinking outside the box. How can we use our small sling, especially through social media, to start pushing a reform agenda? A reform agenda, pushing them, look at what we did to Akpabio. When he went on the ladies, we pushed him back. We pushed him back. They don't like it because as long as you do that, the thing starts flagging very high on the analytics, and then the world starts saying, why is there a lot of people talking about this? They now dig deep to say, oh, they're talking about the Nigerian senator, blah, 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 blah. The Mark Asterisk, that person say, that person is, don't you see, after Narendra Modi came to Nigeria and Wike misbehaved, don't you see what Wike is quiet now? Because it's high level. He went to high level to misbehave. He went to high level to misbehave. Narendra Modi is one of the first people that will pay a visit to Trump because he's Trump's very close friend.
Yeah.
That's the level Wike went to play with. Wike quiet because he played with fire. So that's why I'm saying the way if you ramp up things, begin to say Wike is a criminal, Wike is a dictator, Wike is this, Wike is that, tag people like Indian press, Indian media, tag Trump media, then his name will just flag. Then it becomes problematic for him. That's how we need to be doing it. So that these people now begin to know that the only thing they can do is to shut down Twitter and shut down YouTube and shut down all those things. But they have realized that you can't shut down those things because people have VPNs. So you're wasting your time. The diaspora is there. We'll flag it and flag it and flag it until, Yes, so Arise is now diluted, I don't even see this boy there again. What's his name?
Rufai.
Rufai. I told you that they must have told the guy. That's why they put pressure on their chairman. They will lock this. You see, and you won't blame chairman. Chairman is feeding many families. You get me? Chairman, if you look at it, look at what they did to Dati. They attacked his school straight up. So Obi must have told Daddy, calm down, don't worry, let me take it on. Let me take it on. Just calm down. Focus on what you need to focus on.
Exactly.
It's me that because most of Obi's assets will not be in Nigeria. The guy has used a lot of his assets, his businesses, they are global. It's only his Nigerian businesses that they try to shut down. But most of his assets overseas, he will still be running little things. And the man is not a spendthrift. The man is a very highly conservative human being. So it's not somebody that he needs to ride a private jet. He has been riding commercial. All right. So his simple life, all right, is simple for him. If he was riding private jet, they don't shut down in private. They should have said no. He's not licensed to drive private jet. Then he'll be feeling bad. Like all these big men, they are living big lives. They are living big fake lives. But he is able to live a very low centered life. So it's easy for him to move. So my hope and prayers that Nigerians will, and that's the prayer aspect, Nigerians will keep having strength and hope and belief.
We don't have a choice. We do not have a choice. We don't have a choice. There's no time to be crying. There's no time to, we gotta be what's it called? We have to keep moving. We have to keep talking. We have to keep strategizing.
Hope against hope. You have to hope against hope.
Hope against hope. We gotta keep that new Nigeria will happen in our lifetime. But we have to put
use
action.
Every method possible. Method possible.
Exactly.
There's no one method fits
all.
So
everything applies.
How can we do this? How can we push it? How can we push it?
Exactly.
Don't join them in their distraction. Like I didn't really like the issue of what's her name? I think it's Yusufu and Hundeyin. That's just confusion. All right. Look, we are all one team. Hundeyin is doing the Lord's work, and Yusuf is doing the Lord's work. That's how I see it. Both people are part, and that's why sometimes it pains me with Sowore. Sowore has a part to play. Everybody must push with that one agenda. That we need a space that people are free to express themselves.
Yeah.
What Omoye is saying may not be my own line of thought, or maybe I may be thinking differently, but we must have that freedom of space to discuss and finally come to that common space that, okay, the most important thing is we want a government where people can become what they can become. And that's the true meaning of government, that you're in a government that is safe. You're in a safe
that can protect you. You know what bothers me the most is that, a lot of these so-called Nigerian elites, Nigerian, the ones that are successful, they also are very clueless.
Yeah.
They don't even understand a lot about how the world truly perceives them. The ignorance is staggering. I'm not going to even lie to you, because guess what? They are also planning their own demise. They don't even know until it happens. Case in point is this Wigwe guy. I'm not going to say too much. This Wigwe guy, if he was a country, if he was a man who knew, if he had enough knowledge and was well understood the way they see us as a people and the way they imagine us to be, I don't think we would have come to America or even taken that helicopter. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That thing that happened to him, there's a lot more to it than meets the eye. I'm just gonna leave it there.
There's that moral story, and is the problem of the big manism that happens in Nigeria. The big manism that happens in Nigeria. And it is something that Nigerians should reflect on, especially the so-called elite celebrities that think they are think that they are is guy, you're spot on that. Think that they are all to do. Nigeria is just one move away from all those elites losing their money and their assets.
Everything
And they
as
will
they
fall down
literally
to
know
that
it.
poverty level that we're talking about. And that's
Mhm.
why we need to the elites in Nigeria don't understand that if you don't have a safe country, if you don't have a country where the basic amenities of life, water, good housing, good roads, light, if you do these basic things, basic education for young people, for the kids, creating that enabling environment, immediately you begin to drive investment through your local diaspora. Now, when we are talking of investors, it's not even the Caucasians or Europeans and all that. It's that black investment, Nigerian investment overseas will naturally be driven into the country because the people, this is their home nation. Most of us, like when we talk about the agricultural revolution that you and Michael, are already on track with that, all those kind of revolution, all those kind of thinking is not only driven because you have funds or something, it's driven because it's your home country. So imagine the millions of Nigerians overseas that would like to come into Nigeria and be able to travel by 2 a.m. from Katsina to Bauchi on good roads without any fear of anything. That's what that security. When you are secured, you won't need fences. You won't need to live in highly fenced prison yards called houses. Look at our houses. They are large fences with big barbed wires. That's what you have in prisons. No, it's
broken bottles in some instances.
Can you imagine that you begin to see broken bottles, and it's supposed to be an elite house. Oh, it's a good house, but nobody can see the beauty of the houses. Why? Because we have not kept our environment safe. If you keep environment safe, that why won't I want to come to Nigeria, jump on a train from Port Harcourt to Bauchi, and the train should take me less than one and a half hours or 2 hours maximum. I should be in Bauchi, do a deal, eat the food, drink kunu, jump on the train that same evening, and I'm back to Port Harcourt. And it will open tourism. It will open that industry. People will become tourist guides. You open so much. You have electricity. People will begin to do innovative things and actually produce a Nigerian-made car. People will begin to think of innovations, bring the brilliant minds together, put them in some space, give them scholarship, and say we want to put the flag of Nigeria on the moon. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Move. That's it. Pump the money, it will move. We bring the best innovators globally that are Nigerians and say, fix this mess. Fix it, for crying out loud. What is electricity that cannot be fixed? Not rocket science. And we begin to see that shift. So we need to keep pressure because we actually can do it. So Wigwe's thing, what was he going to do? He was going to watch what? The game. What's the game? The AFL game. That's what he was going to watch with his family, because
but the thing is, they don't even know how these people really perceive them. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen amongst the so-called Nigerian. They say they're the elite. They are so dumb when it comes to these people. Even though they're in the same circles and they do stuff with them, they do not take them seriously.
At
They
all.
have disdain for them. The fact that they have means doesn't mean they just see you as one basketball player with plenty money.
Yeah.
They just see you like a thug with plenty money. That's it. They don't. So it's even shameful and embarrassing. Most of people don't even know history. They don't even go back to read the history. I'm telling you, these people know
I
the
understand
history.
why. I understand why these.
And here, let me just land with this, right? Yeah. Even when they know, even if they took the time to read history, understand who they are, the way they will deal with these people will be different. I'm telling you.
Yeah, yeah.
Most of these wealthy people don't know. They have no idea. They don't even know who they are. That's why they do things the way they do. They are just as clueless. Dum-dums.
You saying Akpabio, all the corruption is doing and all the houses he has to get overseas. For what? Why do you need a house overseas? If you keep your country in the best position, look at all global leaders. I'll call at least 4 of them, if I can, or 5. 1, Putin. 2, Xi of China. Trump, America. India's Modi. Have you noticed that those guys, they prefer to stay in their country? Just see how they function. They don't travel so much. They prefer to stay in their country. They are very nationalist focused. Trump is very nationalist focused on his country, America, and that's first. Go to Modi. Modi has what they call India focused, but more Hindu focused. All right, is India first. That's why they say Ja India. Is India first for Modi. You go to Putin. Putin is Russia. You go to China. It tells you it's the rise of the dragon. China first. Now, you look at them. Let's pack Trump one side, because people will say I'm a Trump loyalist. Let's pack that one aside. Let's look at China. China was a collapsed country. They were in the dumps. The Japanese did them hell. The Japanese, if you see what Japan did to China, it's unbelievable. They were like paupers. The Japanese marched on their head. But slowly and surely, the dragon, just like we call ourselves the big, what do we call Nigeria? Nigeria
the giant of Africa. When you don't talk to millipede now, sorry.
We are now millipede of Africa. Now, the giant of Asia is actually China. Okay? If you look at the Chinese history and all their empires, they were mega now. Then they fell to the ground, but the dragon rose up slowly but surely, because they had leaders that say, you know what, we'll get China back on track, and they will call us, we will be seated in the Committee of Nations, and we'll make decisions that will be there for the global East or the global Southeast. Russia, when it was Russia, USSR, it collapsed. It collapsed under the Kremlin. Everything, Gorbachev, all of them. The people were rationing food in Russia. They were rationing food. That means if you come to the shop, you take only one. Begging on the streets of Russia. A man brought them out of that. There are videos about it. He called the oligarchs, put them in the room, called the elites, the Russian mob, put them in the room, and told them clearly, focus on this. But you see, the politics, don't enter there. I'm in charge here. And yes, you will call Putin all sorts of names, but he brought his country back. Singapore, Lee Kuan Yew, he brought his country from a fishing port to become number one. Indonesia, that PO has gone to. Indonesia is listening now, but they revamped their economy back. We can go on and on. So you look at it that those leaders, they were not perfect. Trump, Modi. Modi's, you need to see what Modi did to restore India back, and Pakistan that always attacks them with different people that stay in Pakistan and terrorists. He stopped that nonsense. He stopped it. He stopped it. That's why Modi is going to be hard to defeat him in an election, because the people know that this man, his number one objective is India, number one, and he has moved Indian economy. India has massive population. Let's know now. It's not that these people don't have population. They have population more than Nigeria. Is overpopulated, but yet they are using that to run their economies, to run their systems, because the people somehow pushed and got leaders that are not perfect. They are not the best in the world, but one thing you can guarantee, they love their nations. The problem with Nigerian leaders, they have never loved their nation. They've never ever loved their nation. They just are selfish as anything. They think of their pockets, and that is what matters. And that is the biggest problem. And they go out there to showcase their stupidity. And they think other people looking and laughing with them out there. They don't know that those people are saying, these people are stupid. They are foolish. They come here and carry big clothes, big dresses, drive the big cars, but they are really stupid. They weigh them financially and say they don't even have anything. They have a few $1 million and they think they've got it. No, they've not. They are nowhere. When we walk into the room, we push them out. Nigeria is not in the G20. That means we are pushed outside of the room. Whatever they decide, they tell us. Can you imagine that? Can you just think of it? All we need is a leader that will say Nigeria first. Just say Nigeria first. And I'm going to do it. This is what I'm going to do. This is the plan. And in 3 years, 2 years, boom, you re-engineer the whole system. I don't know why. I don't even know whether sometimes I look at P2B. If we actually make you president, will you have the kind of level I think you should operate? Go in there, day one, presidential order, lock the borders. Don't muck around here. Lock the borders. Day two, release the army across every borderline: Niger, Chad, Cameroon, Benin Republic. Lock everywhere. Release drones everywhere. Anybody shake, pick them up. What is this? What are we doing as a country? Will he have that kind of mindset? That's all I'm praying. He needs to have that kind of mindset. I know he's steely, he knows it, but he likes a peaceful situation. But no. Because you have to have Nigeria first and foremost, that we can get the country back and put us on a roadmap to survival. Because as it stands now, another 4 years of Tinubu is complete mess. Then you now come and give Shetima or who? To do what now? Like then it's game over. Nigerians need to see the reality. This is a battle for our life and survival, because you don't know what is being transacted outside the room. Nigerian lands are being transacted. People should wake up. We can't keep allowing them. They keep going on and on and on and on and on. No. We can't. INEC cannot continue going on and on and on. We need to put pressure. We can't go on. We cannot go into the next election with the same formation that is going on. Then we are 4 years again of T-Pain Are we drugged? So Nigerians should know that everybody must pick his stone. Everybody, we don't have weapon, we don't have this, we don't have that. We have only small stone. Maybe it's our mouth we have, maybe it's our slings we have it. Let's start slinging. That's the truth. Let's start just sling. You know, sometimes in football, when your team is losing, I used to remember when we followed Chelsea, when Jose Mourinho's team is losing. Jose Mourinho had a record. He never usually lost at home. So Jose Mourinho, there was a game, Chelsea first half, 3-1 down. Mourinho is looking at this game. Suddenly, he does what they call throwing the kitchen sink. Throwing the kitchen sink means, at this time, I'm not going to lose anything. You know what? Defender out, put 2 strikers. I only need 2 defenders. Everybody attack. That's it. Everybody attack. Because his pride was that he's not going to lose this game in Stamford Bridge. And at the end of 90 minutes, it was 3-3. And you see his face. He's fuming because his players disappointed him in that game. He fumes and gets in. But his pride is that this game cannot enter it. So you know what? I release everybody. Shoot outside. Shoot the ball outside. Just shoot. Shoot. We need to score. So sometimes we as Nigerians must say, oh, Omoye is not saying it correct. Oh, she's not. No. Just throw your own. Maybe throw one tweet here. Throw this. If you have access to international court, talk to somebody. Let's say these people are the people causing the problem in this country. That's where it's not working. What do you people want something in the country? Don't you want the country to work and your people come and do the expatriate thing they do? Because we cannot continue. There are enough Nigerians in France. You people see that is our second home for our president, the current person that is president. That's his second home. He goes to France, they give him everything. What are the Nigerians doing in France? Saying, can't people say, because there's opposition in that France. It's not everybody that likes Macron. There are conservative oppositions to Macron in that France. Can't people say, Macron is following this because he's following this kind of person, because of the corruption, because of the drug issues, because of the... you wrap up some kind of things in France too, so that he will stop visiting there. You know, why is they not going to US? Because they see that, you know, they don't like even going to UK, because whenever they go to UK, there's one protest going on. So you know what? The British people say, stay on your own. So we should do that. We should do that. You sling as much as you can, because we only have, this is 2025. Basically, we have 18 months. All right, 2025, 26, 27 election. For some of us, I know that those things will happen. So if we have 18 months or less than 2 years, then, friends, my kitchen sink will get to. So if you get, kitchen sink means when you annoy your mother, she looks for the available thing near her. If not spoon, they will throw you, find your way, dodge, run. So that is what Nigerians need to now realize, that if you want this poverty problem to stop, if you want them to stop picking people at random, these days now, if you have small money, somebody says something, oh, Sydney, he said this and this, because of the vex, I'll just call police come, I give them some few dollars, go and pick that person up. Police mumu, they will follow, go and pick up somebody, because Oga said you should pick the person up. Like, what's going on? How can the country operate like that? And we didn't attack it, and it's gone worse. All these things they are doing is because they want to finally find a way to pick Peter Obi. They've not touched him because they know as soon as you go and touch him, he enter any cell in Nigeria, there may be a big crisis.
What I'm thinking is, now that you mention it, we can do a tweet. We can use Google Translate in French about what you want to write and just tweet it out to the
Yeah.
French president or their French counterpart. Wallahi, we gotta do everything. Just tweet her out.
You have to
You
throw the
know,
kitchen
if
sink
you
because
know, if you know people in France that are
Macron's robbing and all this thing is just because Macron wants access to the francophone countries.
exactly.
The francophone countries. So he has seen somebody that he will be his lame duck. Okay, I'll give you this. You come here for healthcare. You come here for whenever you want to
Mhm.
chill. When those Nigerian people like Omoye are disturbing you in Nigeria, just come here, chill yourself. Don't disturb anybody. Look. Have you seen Tinubu now? Tinubu is fresh now.
Oh yeah,
He's freshening up.
of
He's freshening up.
course.
It's freshening up. It's freshening up. So, I hope that
What's Macron's? What's the name of his opposition?
her name is Le
Do we
Pen.
know? La
Her name
Paix.
is Le Pen. Yeah, she's leader of the conservative arm of the French politics. Her father was
Is it
was
PEN?
yeah, I think it's PN. Her name is Le Pen. She would have won recently, but Marine Le Pen, deputy of the French National Assembly.
Okay, Marie Le Pen. I'm trying to look for her. Marie Le Pen.
I thought that she would win. She was close to it last time. She was very close, but they played the politics like that. They coalesced against her on the second ballot because they knew that this is the female part of Trump.
She's not on Twitter.
Her name is Marine Le Pen.
Oh, it's a joint word. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was spelling it. Okay,
So her name is like Marine Le Pen.
Jean-Luc, is it?
That's her name.
Who's Jean?
Marine Le Pen.
Okay. Let me see.
So she's like the Trump version of
Marine. Okay.
yeah, her
Marine.
father was the leader of the party. I think
Marine
he's
Le
late
Pen.
now. He just died recently.
Okay.
So she's
Marine
part
Le
of
Pen.
our International Party.
Yeah. I don't know if this is how. She doesn't have her Twitter page is not Kiniko.
Some of these people hardly do Twitter business.
Yeah. I wish Marine Le Pen. Man, she said she did Twitter for sweet too. Just do one type one thing in French, tag am. Say aujourd'hui, madame. Comment
So
tu
Marine Le Pen
t'appelles?
is a very strong.
Voulez-vous?
She's part of the opposition. She's
Okay,
the opposition.
Okay. Okay, you said I should tag Jean-Luc Mélenchon. Let me see. I will tag him. I bet any of Nade Twitter. Look, we follow only one person, not forget this voice out. We need to follow everybody, join, follow. Jean-Luc Mélenchon. Oh, look at him, JLM. Yeah, fine, sharp mouth, correct. Omo, make Abemo will create this thing now. Google Translate. So wetin we wan talk? Oya, give me message. English to Spanish. Oya now, let's go. How should I couch it? Sid, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just thinking Macron in support of
comment section. Oya guy, oya, we need your 2 cents. I'm typing up an email now.
Macron in support of gagging the press in Nigeria.
No, has become a dictator. Wetin we dey talk? We need to abeg o
Macron na serious heavy duty
Macron is friends, close allies.
Don't look Macron.
Macron is close allies with the Now, no, I wonder what Macron is doing. I wonder what Macron is doing with the now president of Nigeria. We now self-imposed president of Nigeria.
But this Malakon, is a lefty now? It's a
Who has
left
now
guy.
become a full-on dictator. He has gagged the press and arresting anyone who speaks against his administration. So I wonder, why the French people are not worried that Macron is aligning himself with someone who is accused of drug dealing the thing just give me it just give me full this thing for fine.
But that Jean-Luc
Is it
Macron is a far left guy.
now so this guy talk now so our
That means
guy
it's in
tell us
support of somebody like Macron now. Is he not in support of Macron? The person that is against Macron and his pattern is that lady I told you, Marine Le Pen. Marine Le Pen, she's very nationalist.
but she's not on Twitter. That's the thing now.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's the problem.
These days I'm out of Twitter. I went out
So
of Twitter.
he's far left, he's sharp mouth. Marine Le Pen is a flip-flopping too much. Okay, she's flip-flopping. In fact, Macron de César de Reservoir Tenobo. Hey, see me, oh. My French is rolling back. I be speak French, oh. But when you don't
But I
use the
thought you
language.
said that you are now a Burkinabe or you're from
I dey learn am now. I don't
there
dey
are
learn
friends
am
they
again.
speak there now, so you better improve your French. Like you and Traore go they talk well.
I'm telling you, I dey work on am o. I seriously, I dey work on
But to
am
be
o. Na
good,
leader wey dey.
those African countries, they can give Africans land, and somebody will start doing some farms there. That Traore wants to give Africans opportunity to farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinty. Yeah, she's a far right leader. She's a far right leader. So she will be considered in the she'll be considered very conservative. Wanting so she's somebody that did not want women to wear the hijab in France. Especially the hijab that covers the face. She didn't really like that. She felt that a lot of the French culture was being lost, because France is home of a lot of the French francophone speaking countries. So, and most of the
I don't send French to. I don't send a message.
most
Bam.
of the
J.
francophone
Melenchon respond to.
most of the francophone speaking countries are are Muslim. So there were a lot of influx of that. So in short, France, there are many areas in France you see they're filled with Algerians, Moroccans, you know, Tunisians. So basically, you know, Senegalese. So they overwhelmed the ethnically French people, and then it became, in short, France these days now it's a mixed bag. France is not that is not as homogeneous again as it used to be, you know. But she was like, okay, even if we have to do that, she thinks of immigration, new immigration laws, and different kinds of things. But she's in opposition to Macron. Macron is more of centrist, but he leans towards the left. So she had a lot of popular votes, but last minute, Macron sided with some part of the left, and then they were able to win the election. But Trump doesn't like Macron at all. Doesn't like him. And there's a Macron scandal that is currently ongoing. So
exactly that big scandal. Candace is the one behind that one. Yeah, and Trump doesn't see him as a tough guy. He see him like weak man.
Trump is very A plus kind of human being. So anything like weakness, that's why I say Trump will never give T-Pain audience. I'm telling you.
Lie. Me not even want to give an audience. What they give an audience for? What did they want to discuss?
No levels. So there's nothing.
No levels. Now nothing to discuss. I beg. If na me say go shona, not be able to. I go shona.
There's nothing to discuss because there's nothing you are giving him.
Nothing.
There's nothing, like there's no leverage. Before at least
nothing.
Leverage.
Exactly. Person will come like with the. You go stand like kitchen butler.
He doesn't care about your oil. He doesn't care
exactly.
About like he's going to drill. He's going to do hydraulic fractioning. So he's going to do all those he's going to frack wells and produce oil and sell. Like, so the oil means nothing to us. And that's why I told that minister then, the solid minerals minister. Let me get his name. Was the announcer guy? All these guys looked at me. I know he's saying
name. I beg if you guys are on social media, wherever you are, please use French. So, guy, I beg if you're on Twitter, use French. You do that avec le moi Tinubu when you just write. Que fait Macron avec Tinubu? Right, I beg. We need to send French people message too. Everywhere they hot. We need our country. Personally, mama picking when say mama no go sleep, himself no sleep. All of us were awake. We'll be working in the midnight.
Yeah.
We need our country back, I beg.
Yeah, the country is
Yeah, whoa. Yeah, whoa. Where is this?
What?
Hey, outrage as Adeboye's song caused RCC. Now 2022 now. I was wondering, did we do another one again? When I call the RCCG pastors goats. But sorry, more than obvious, but where is the lie? He go call them like that because every time, yes, they use their head touch ground.
Waiting the boy talk.
Now 2022 he talk him. He say there was outrage because he called the RCCG pastors goats. He called their pastors goats.
No mind that small boy. Just he's not dealing with his mouth.
Yeah, I they work on my French. You don't say I be Burkinabe now, so I need to level up on my French.
Yeah, we need you to level up your French so that at least you can start talking with Traore and telling Traore that anytime you see our president in any function like that, you should tell his boys to give him 2 slaps. 2 slaps is enough for us.
No.
Oh my God!
No, I don't want to. That old boy,
he doesn't send T-Pain. They don't send T-Pain.
He don't get level now. People want to come off for ECOWAS.
You don't get level.
People want to get. They come up for ECOWAS, they not send, they not look back. The people they have utter disregard for him because of the way he carried it, the way he came in. When Peter Obi they talk say the way you come in is very important. That's what he means because the whole world knows.
The whole world knows that
Even that South African, there's one South African journalist. With the way they talk about it, say even his people have been clamoring and saying that he came in fraudulently, he came in through the back door. I remember that South African journalist.
Yeah.
You understand? Everybody knows. That's the thing. It's everywhere you go, the embarrassment, the smell follow on. Now make cannot they get confidence all the places when they enter. You go stand like a kitchen house boy. You go stand for back. You know they feel even for pictures to tell you the conscience, man. Don't mess with the conscience, man. That conscience they haunt the guy. You go stand for corner far away. You literally have to look. You use pencil to be looking for him in the picture.
You stand in the corner.
Standing in the corner, it's turned to this thing.
Kindergarten student.
Exactly. All these valet parking people, when they go stand for corner, they wait for you to come park give them your key. Do you understand? That's what's happening. Everywhere he goes to, the embarrassment is just smelling after him. Everywhere. And everywhere the country goes to, the embarrassment is even where's the embarrassment like an agbada, you see the embarrassment. You see him with agbada, is embarrassment all over. Everywhere. That's why there's no confidence. The confidence is not there because it's conscience too. This thing where you get, you know, say you thief am. In the conscience, they tell her, you know, say you thief am. Not go talk past. You know, say you not too know this thing, not too open mouth too. Even when you want talk, half of the hall, everybody don't come up for hall before they give a microphone. Nobody they listen to her. Hey God, no level. Now Obasanjo hate like Obasanjo. Now Obasanjo go dey that kind of respect.
It's respect, no.
They go they move around her like bees.
You know, you have to have respect. If you come into it's just like okay. You know, we always go back to Trump because Trump has many examples. Who will not respect you when your people voted you overwhelmingly?
Thank you. You know, says Trump because they make shakara. If you they talk with extra confidence.
Yes,
if you sign policy, they sign out with the hand, they strong when they tell they sign.
See what happened at the Super Bowl. Did you see the Super Bowl?
I didn't watch it, but I heard about it.
As soon as they first of all showed those guys wicked. They showed Taylor Swift.
Biden. Oh, Taylor Swift. Okay.
Everybody boo. Then boo Taylor Swift. Then the camera showed Trump. Trump gives salute. Everybody holla.
So
that's what they call confidence. You enter a space, you are confident. Nothing's happening.
Exactly. That's why he has the confidence of the people. That's why you see the speed of lightning he's using to work. It's like he has extra energy. Trump is working tirelessly now. I'm telling you, because of that confidence that the people have given to him. You need that. If you don't get it, it's not by force. You will never, or you will just be. See, if as T-Pain enter, he start to make real visible change. You understand? Human beings are very malleable. You go start to get people say, okay, even though the way it enter no good. Look at what is happening with Enugu. Enugu governor, when he come out,
we know one time.
Thank you. Just that they abuse at that time. You know,
everybody don't chill.
Woo. Thank you. Woo, you know, have certificate. Woo, he forged this thing. NYSC. Woo, everybody was insulting the man. Look at what he's doing. Guess what? Everybody don't mute. People that have gone to Enugu to go and visit, they come back and they are singing his praise.
Everybody don't mute. Mba was like, like people were like, what nonsense. But the man said the only way I can win these people is by good behavior. If I show them some things on the ground, if I show walking, everybody will respect. The guy now don't show walking. Go to Enugu, he's performing, he's doing the stuff that he's supposed to do. So people will not even forget, oh, this guy. You get me? Because And if it even happened during Anambra, Ngige, when Ngige was oppressed, different kinds of things going, Ngige started doing a lot of work, repairing roads, doing things. So even people like, you know what, let pity Ngige. Let pity Ngige. So when Peter Obi came, there's no option. Peter Obi increased the work. He said, hey, don't worry, Ngige, you try, but this guy now grade 1. You don't carry us. So that's just the truth. If you even if you did not come well, why not show some level of help? So
Thank you. If he had come in, deal with insecurity, number one, shut down the borders, our mouth go don't change. For here now, for they talk, when they go come at him, we go say, no, you can't be insulting our president. We go they protect them. Do you understand?
But now Nigerians are not protecting them.
They push him out to the wolves to swallow. He doesn't have any cover. Yes.
Even Saudi now, see, just because of Trump now, Saudi has changed their immigration procedures. Saudi Arabia, they say now 30 days they go give you 30 days.
Exactly.
Because Oga don't talk something. Everybody aligned. That's so
it. Fall in line. You understand? So all these things. I think you were talking earlier. You were saying that if it can help you, my own you go send go let them go. You go send them, their children and their wives back to Nigeria. The schools when they create, may they go the school. The hospitals when their papa build, may they go the hospital for Nigeria when they be sick. I want to see something.
Your president.
That's why I have zero respect for the so-called elites. They call themselves.
They gave Tinubu opportunity to talk. He said that he wants burger.
Oh God. What is that? You are talking to a group of people, a foreign, you're talking to a foreign and you are talking down on your people. You give an African child a egg, or how would they talk, and you've saved a soul. Oh my God. What are you? Did you just crawl out from under a rock? You don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff.
MC Oluomo's kids and wife. We need to even put pressure on that one. We need to send Trump message about MC Oluomo and his wife.
Yeah.
Make he send them back. Make they come down Nigeria when they build.
Maybe he could pursue them back. When he pursue them, when they go back house.
In Nigeria, when they build, when they say they snatch ballots, may they go enjoy them.
Oh, he has closed this thing in Nigeria now. He has closed I think he has closed the drop-in thing for visas. Or
what?
He has closed people could drop in the applications for American papers or visa and all that.
Oh, he closed the American embassy office for them.
No. I think he's closed.
Drop-off box.
Okay. Box. He has closed. Don't shut down things.
That's good. Honestly, I need jackpot one-way trip. Walai guy.
Yeah,
exactly. If they go back, maybe they go to the schools when they build all that ballot snatching, maybe they can't teach a picking so that on election day they go snatch ballots.
They cannot do drop. You can't. I think it's now in person. You have to do the in person. So the way it's going now, a lot of people, yes, drop-off box is closed. Yeah. I think it's for Nigerians.
I didn't even know that. I'm very happy. Oh, I'm so happy.
We should be using Trump. I said you do the Lord's work.
I'm telling you, you don't have to like him. The man is doing. We have 4 years to get it right. This is our window.
Should not be granted any grants in America to do anything.
I'm telling you.
Once a minister in Nigeria, blacklist. Stay for us.
Exactly.
Or you follow your father to France.
Thank you. Mona Kukuma, they go France since that they give you they roll out the red carpet. Those ones go tire too. Make dem dey
So,
go France. Na only France dey sabi go. Make dem go.
closed the money thing because
Yes.
the USAID, and I think they sacked almost 10,000 workers. And then, and I always tell people, if it's your business, what will you do?
Exactly.
Won't you readdress and say, okay, how many people they come work? People are not coming to work, so why will I pay them for coming to work? Nigeria is one of the places you have all these things called ghost workers.
Eh.
To eliminate ghost workers is not rocket science.
Exactly.
Create a locking system, and that people, when people come in, they log in and log out. That's all.
Exactly.
Create a login log out system, ironclad, everything with facial recognition.
Civil servants go your travel actively still on the payroll. They will travel for years, abandon their work and still be getting salary.
We just want me, call big balls. Call big balls. Like now, this guy, they use big balls now. Call big balls. What's his name? Elon Musk. The small boy doing the thing is called big balls. Call big balls. Call 2-3 boys. They had. Those kind of things that they had. Call 2-3 boys. Say, look at the Nigerian civil service system. Create a structure. Create a structure that will log in, log out for any worker, whether you're in state or federal house. At least the federal parastatal. Log in, log out. Judges, log in, log out. Everybody log in, log out. That's how payment will move. That the payment schedule based on login, log out. Automate it straight up. As long as you automate it, boom, you have cut off excess weight. You start recovering monies. You create an automated system in the Senate. You create automated system everywhere. Automate the systems. As long as you automate the systems, you recover money. A lot of corruption will just cease. Automatical ceasing. You say things will not be bad. Like everything will be 98% automated. When you automate Nigerian system, you cut off a lot of corruption. There's not going to be anything about money changing hands and all that. You cut off that whole shenanigans. And then we'll know what is stopping things from happening. Even the Ports Authority, automate it. Automate Ports Authority. People pay their bills, they pay online, it comes in. As soon as it comes in, the system will register it, you let it go and all that. You create a system. If you don't want to work, you leave. That's what is happening. And they have severance package in America now. So if you say you are not going to come for 7 days, okay, this is your severance package. Take or leave. That's how it's working now. So I ask people, what is wrong about that? The man is trying to check his business. He's trying to check his business.
Mona, they hear something. CBN directors, they kick as Cardoso's illegal consultants earn obscene salaries.
You never see anything. Cardoso is the money bag. Cardoso is his numbers man. And those are the guys they call the Lagos boys. Him, Cardoso, and the guy, his finance minister. Those are the guys that are controlling how things run. You get me? So they have to recover their bullion van now. You know how much bullion van he went into getting and grabbing power? He put a lot of bullion van to get and grab power. And that's very sad. That's very sad. But like I said, Nigerians must fight on all fronts. We must be strategic. We must think through. In short, we have to think through it state by state.
Walai.
Right? Focus it state by state. Map it bomber to bomber. Think of what, because the truth is that these guys are not sleeping too. They are also thinking. Infiltrate them. We should have obedience that will infiltrate PDP, infiltrate APC, infiltrate them, get the information, get their thinking, get their mind. These are their thinking, and then move 2 steps ahead of them. Okay, they are thinking of rigging the election. Yes, we know. How are they going to rig the election? What are the possibilities of their rigging the election? And how can we outwit it on the day, on the ground.
Do you
Create
know that the election in Edo State, APC could not present witnesses? Do you know? Did you hear about that one?
yes,
The
but does
only
that
witness when they fit present, the man could not say anything. When they ask a question, they hit am because the guy's jaw was locked. He had to take off.
because the Edo election, the result they called in one particular local government was more than what the Beavers accredited. Beavers accredited 10,000, you call result of 20,000. But the challenge is this, and this is the biggest challenge. Even with all these obvious errors, they have already written the judgment. That's the shocking part of it. They have already written the judgment that, judge, this is how you will call this judgment. It will be appealed. When it goes to appeal, they will uphold the judgment. Unfortunately, because we had this kind of things during PO's time.
I know, but I don't know. In this case, I don't know. There's a lot of things shaking in Edo. I don't know. I really, to be honest, I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't even want to project because I have not been paying attention. I just saw it now coming down.
Edo has potential. Edo has money. Now the question is, does Tinubu need Edo to win 2027? The answer
I think that is a lost game already. That 2027 not sure for Tinubu, especially with Donald Trump now. That's why he's running to France every second.
Yeah. I want to agree with you. However, Tinubu knows that politics at the end of the day is local. So if Tinubu, first of all, Tinubu needs to survive what is happening in Lagos, because there's katakata in his Lagos factions. But Tinubu will want to hold on to wherever he can hold on to, because Tinubu knows sure for North. Tinubu is not sure about the northern guys. He doesn't know what to expect from there. But he wants to, at least wherever he don't hold for South, he needs to hold that South. So if he has put a governor of APC extraction in Edo, he want to keep that governor there by all means necessary. So he go want maneuver that legal results. Unfortunately, and I pray that it will be too obvious, it will be too overwhelming that the current governor lost. But I don't trust Nigerian judiciary. You can't say, okay, there's nothing to give me trust for Nigeria. If Nigerian judiciary can tell you that there's no and, that and does not mean anything, that we now have 37 states, because now Abuja is a state. So whoever wins, majority wins. There's nothing of and federal capital. You need to win this and federal capital. It doesn't make sense anymore. Supreme Court have judged. Supreme Court have judged that it's at the discretion of INEC. They don't follow Beavers. So if you look at those judgments, it already tells you that our system has collapsed. So now the 2027 election is a free for all. So we need to throw the kitchen sink. The 2027 election is based on what is called at the collation center. So that means we must have a strategy for the polling unit and a serious strategy for the collation center. That collation center now bomber to bomber, just the way they did in Adamawa when they wanted to call Binani. Now lie, you no go work here. The people fought it stand still. If not, they have already called Binani now. They've already called it. It's a lie. So Nigerians must wake up from whatever drug they have given us. We must wake up and say, this time around, your polling unit, make una stay there. They will call the result. Everybody, oh yeah, forward march to collation center in the local government. Monitor that result. We must have a parallel system that is logging our results real time. Logging our results real time with pictures, authentic. As they snap the thing with beavers, make we also snap them, send them to that portal where we get. So as our portal should be showing us polling unit by polling unit result real time. We go they flash them for Twitter. We go they put them up real time polling result, even if it is not the legal aspect, but it's real time. APC did it. They did it against Jonathan. They had their own portal system. So we need to create our own portal system. As results come in real time, you have your base, you have your thing recorded for proof. Because this last election, there were no many proofs. There were no ironclad proofs. Just pictures here and there, different kind of things, So Rivers State is a big piece, yes. So, but Wike's drama is a problem. Fubara has been reluctant to play the game. Well, Fubara needs to find a way to maintain till 2027, and then it will determine his decision with the president. President will say, okay, Fubara, will you give me this? If Fubara says yes, I will give you Rivers State. The problem is, how will he give Rivers State to the president? That's the big problem. But the president has a lot of henchmen in Rivers State, people like Asare Dokubo. So Fubara is in a very in-between place. All right. So I don't know how. If he's left on Rivers election, Rivers is basically P2B. That one is sure. However, it depends on if Fubara will behave like Wike and hijack the Beavers machines. That's what Wike did. Wike basically stopped the Beavers machine, worked on the Beavers machine for 3-4 days. They didn't even know where the guys were. He locked them up and basically rewrote the results, altered the Beavers machine, and that's it. The Beavers machine were flashed out. So that's a big but will Fubara want to go all the way to do that? I doubt Fubara will do that. Fubara may allow an open system. So if Fubara allows an open system, then it will be good. Then whatever you get in PDP will be good. And then whatever you get for P2B will be good. And then the obedience will vote him as governor. Simple. That's what will happen. I don't think Fubara should be afraid of his own governorship, but it depends on how he plays the presidency, in my own view. And I think he should play it like that, silent, but don't open it for the president. Just show him that, okay, I'll play game, but when time comes, create it open so that it works for the people and not the president. Because that's how I think it should work.
Okay. I think we have done justice. Almost 4:30. I don't tire since.
Go rest.
We don't try today. Thank you so much, Sido, for coming in. I've been one shot and done since, but now you can't stop them because this conversation is needed. We know if we talk and finish today, we'll continue. So it depends. I can't promise tomorrow. We'll see how it goes, how it plays out. Otherwise, if I don't see you guys tomorrow, if I don't come on here next tomorrow, I'll definitely be here. But Sid, thank you so. Senator Sid, make a start to call you Senator now. Senator Sid, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming on the live. I really appreciate you. Thank you for all your knowledge and giving us your own take on this matter. The conversation continues. Aluta continua. We move. Eh? See, to make why I go call you? Hey, as I tell you talk say it as you want it. Write it down so that the bed will run with it or something like that. I beg, good guy. Quinty, thank you so much, my sister. Good night to if Fubara plays his card well, he'll be re-elected. Okay, we'll see. Thank you very much, Mr. Wanlele. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. See, thank you. Everybody went and join us. Michael, who was here earlier? Misty, Sake, Ronald, everyone. In case I don't mention your name, I beg no vessel. What's the other person? Pablo the Settler. Everybody, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Have a great rest of the week. I'll see you on my next one. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And, if you're watching this on replay, let me know your thoughts in the comment section. We move. I didn't see any good comments to use for my next show. I wish I was looking out for it. I didn't see. I also use okay, I'm gonna use this one. Okay, I'm gonna use something. All right, well, guys, have a wonderful night. I appreciate you all. Good night. Bye.